Hello? Is this thing on? Where's my camera? Thank you, Grumpy. Where even is the bruh, the plush has seen better days for sure. I moved it after I it used to be where my router is, but then, we have priorities. So I'll keep the plush right here for now. But yeah, Grumpy Game Dev, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. All right. I literally woke up. Just woke up. I actually woke up at like 4:30, but and I didn't feel like getting out of bed, so let's do this typing test. Oh, my hands are cold. A may vary you after a large school. Oh yeah, 65 words per minute. Save. Alrighty. I feel so refreshed. Wait, I don't have any clean. I have this old cup of water, but it probably has like, dust particles from the night. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pour it into this Tupperware I have here. We don't want old water. We want the new fresh water. Okay. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Bougie sparkling water? I don't have bougie sparkling water, but what I do have is this this little teardrop looking container that turns my boring regular water into candy water filled with caffeine. It's pretty good. Do I have a chopstick or something to mix my water with? I'll just use this dirty I'll just use this dirty chopstick to mix the water. It's too early. It's too early to try right now. Watched a few of your I watched a few my water of the day TikToks, and they literally call anything water. Okay. Everything is water. We're all just water. All right. I'm muted. What the hell? All right. Thanks. I did press the mute button, but it didn't show that I was muted. But it did mute us. Also, Irad, I don't think I said hi. How you doing? Hi, everybody. Captain Enosa, I don't think I said hi either. Camilos, North Light, Just Cavino, Irad, Camilos, Daniel Pancake, everybody lurking. Thank you again, Grumpy Game Dev, and people who are on Grumpy Game Devs who came from the raid. Who else is here? Tomer. I don't know who got first, second, and third, but whoever you are, you know who you are. Actually, I can check. Who was it? What the hell? We've already been streaming for almost 20 minutes? What the flip, dude? Tomer, Pandacoder, and Camilos. In that order. Last stream of the year? Definitely not. We're probably going to stream again today. So there's definitely going to be another stream at least. We do, yeah, 3 more. We've been doing, I don't know if you know this, I've been doing 2 streams per day. That's my thing now. Last year, or this year, was bow ties. Next year is 2 streams. Double streams. Double NPC. Double NPC. Alright, what did we do yesterday? Well, let's just run the game and see what... That's so good, thank you. There's a delay to it, too. It looks weird. It keeps tripping me up, because I look over, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who's moving? Who's moving over there? Who's doing that? Remember who you are. Yeah, it looks like one of those, like, memes, like, I'm contemplating life or something, you know? Which one do we want to try out? Oh, from Lion King. Oh. The guy is talking to his dad. That makes sense. Wait, let me turn this off. Wait, let me just turn off the delay. The delay trips me up so much. There we go. Okay. What are we doing? Yeah, actually, I have no idea what we're doing. We did so much the last few days. It's actually kind of nice. We're working a little too hard. I don't actually want to release Memori, but if we keep going at this pace, we might have to actually release the game, which is not good. I think the right guy is a little bit too yellow, but whatever suits you. Oh yeah, he's a little yellow, isn't he? It's because I put a color correction thing here. With a hue shift. Here, we can just remove that too. Oh wait, no. Can I put defaults? And then I'll just decrease the opacity. No indie game developer would ever release their game. No game has ever been released. Ever. You know what would be cool? What if we can be the first people to ever release a game? How cool would it be to be the first released game in 2025? How cool would that be? Like, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, dang. If I knew... Hexu, thanks for the follow. All right, so let me think about this. What are we doing today? We fixed the frame rate issue yesterday, which is good. We're still getting this debugger, like we're receiving an error that like We can technically fix it, but honestly, I don't even care for it anymore. Let me see what else. It's just annoying to see it all the time. This whole get node path thing. I think I have a booger in my nose. First game of 2025. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. You'll forever hold that title, but you got to make sure you do it like whatever's the first time zone. You got to do it at that time because someone before you is gonna beat you to the punch. Bum, 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 bum. What am I thinking here though? We could do level design. We can work on the boss. Yeah, let's keep work. You know, I completely forgot. We have to keep working on the boss fight. So let me see our chapter 6. Oh, there's one other feature I want to work on today, actually. In my editor right now. So we have 2 different scenes. So I have how this game works, and I just realized something too. I'm not sure how the game would work on weaker hardware, but why I didn't think of this. I think it wouldn't work like this on the Switch. But basically, right now we're dynamically loading, rooms as you're traversing a chapter. But like most people's PCs are able to like store each room in the RAM. But I don't think you can do this on the Switch. Not that I've planned to release on the Switch, like at all. Like I want to release on the Switch, but like I haven't done any planning for it. It would be much better for us to have 2 versions of the game where we can load early. Like even loading before the whole game starts. Like load literally the entire game before anything begins. I think that might be better potentially. For most people's PCs. If you're like on a weaker PC, maybe we can have 2 versions of it or something. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I don't know how... Oh, also, I got a Steam Deck. I'm looking forward to that. Okie dokie. Anywho, still, right now, I have this thing called... I guess we have the run. Like, the exported version of the game. And then we also have the editor... Oh, X... And then we also have the editor version of the game. Right now, what I want to do is, usually I'm editing, obviously, the game here, but our player is always moving, and I sort of like have our positions hard-coded to be like the beginning of the game. But sometimes I don't need to worry about the beginning of the game. Sometimes we're like working on the boss fight, but I still want to load the game faster near the boss fight. So what we're going to do is in our get user data or get room data function, we're just going to throw the player's position right there so that in our exported version, we spawn right here. And we also need to make sure that we're spawning the correct rooms within that section. We get rid of everything that was at the origin here. So we'll do that today too. I think that'd be kind of fun. And it'll make loading the game faster and editing. I don't think it's going to help us too much with development, but I think it's a fun little feature. And if we ever make updates in the future, like if I work on this game, like, 2 years from now. Did you study how to deal with different versions of the game, like version for Switch, PC / Steam Deck? I don't have any. So I haven't done any I haven't done anything like that, but do people probably? I mean that makes sense. The thing is, yeah, like right now I haven't even concerned myself with that, but I have implemented features that would work, like features for optimizing the game for different do people use branches and forks? Nah. Like we're way past that. We have computers now. I read. That's like old technology. Progress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Memori only has like one, maybe two branches. But we'll probably, I'll concern myself with that. I mean, for like Windows, Linux, and Mac is probably going to be all the same. And I feel like maybe like in the settings, I would just have like, you know, different loading settings for people, but for the most part, it's all going to be the same. And then if I ever decide to like release on console, which I think would happen post release, like it wouldn't happen right away. We don't need branches anymore. Yeah, we have computers now. I was growing a tree in a vase to harvest some branches. What a waste of time, yeah. And you're using forks. You're so weird, Irad. Plant a tree. All right. Let's see where we are with the boss fight. So yeah, if we're chapter 5 editor. So yeah, you see we have this this gives us a dictionary of our entire game. Like loading this entire game is really slow at the beginning. Once everything is preloaded, it's fine. But it also introduces a little bit of lag when you're switching rooms, especially if there's a huge room. So basically, this get all room data, we want to store the player's position, and we also want to store, I guess, the most closest most room to the player. Should I do that right now, or should we work on the bot? Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's have some fun. Why work on content when you can work on a feature that's going to save time? On a feature that we're gonna spend more time on, but it's gonna save time in the long run. Hopefully, is what we'll tell ourselves. What did I do yesterday? I don't think we didn't do anything yesterday. Or my last changes aren't really anything. Or you could load the two in front of their. That's literally what I do right now. That's literally what I do, and that's what makes it slow. Or maybe, I don't know if it's like, I don't know, it just feels extremely slow, and it only happens when we're reinstancing rooms. So like when if I preload everything at the like in the beginning, it's completely fine. But if I dynamically jump into new rooms, it's like, it's basically a dictionary that shows here. If you, I don't know if you can see here, I have this, here, I can show you. Data. Chapter data. So yeah, on the ready, like here, this is basically every chapter's data right here. If we go into chapter 6, you can see all of our room connections. So we have, it's basically maybe like a, what is this? It's not a linked list, like a doubly linked. I don't know if it's not doubly linked list, but basically a dictionary representing all the rooms that are connected to it. And then if you enter this room, we say, oh, you know, this room is, and this room is connected to this room. Let's spawn all of these rooms. And we check if these rooms are already in the tree. If they're not, then we throw them in. And if you go into the next room, if there are rooms in the tree that are not these rooms, we remove them. That's how I do it right now. And then there's more data stored in this, like the scene paths. Although we don't really care for the paths anymore because, yeah, I just grab this directory and we can just grab this room. It's pretty good for dynamically. Oh, and we also store the positions because we have to make sure that they're, you know, flush together. It's good. It's good if dynamic loading was better, but I don't think it's always better. Also, Wetcat, how's it going? Twitch keeps eating your... That happen? Are you on mobile? That's happened to me before on mobile too. Also, ads are starting pretty soon, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Be some kind of graph. It's kind of like a graph, yeah, but a dictionary. And I mean, I guess the like visually, it's like a graph. What is the problem right now? We don't have no problems. We're trying to make problems. We're trying to create our own problems. We're trying to give ourselves something to do. We're trying to give ourselves content for the stream. We're not actually trying to release a game. What could you improve on the dynamic loading? I have no idea. Like, I don't know what would be the best, like, if there was a better way to, do you see hiccups? So, here, I'll show you one hiccup that I see. Like, the one hiccup is that, like, my frame rate drops. It doesn't really drop, but, like, you see something weird happening on reinstancing a game, or reinstancing a room. So here, if you look at the top left right here, you see frames, and I can show... I'm not good with the debugger, but we can turn on some... Here, actually, maybe seeing the FPS and process time, maybe that'll help. Here. And you'll see orphan nodes. Oh, actually, you can't see it, but... Is memory released yet? No. So yeah, you see this. We are getting a frame rate drop. When we jump into a new room, and that's because, well, actually, this would happen either way. We are loading a bunch of stuff, but it's even slower if I dynamically load in a new room. So if I go all the way up here, this room might take a hot second. I mean, it's not dropping like crazy. Or here, let's look at the monitors. Yeah, it is dropping a little bit on every new room. So I don't really know how to fix that, except by like preloading everything. Threads. I've never done like multi-threading. We could try that. Binary serialization. I think, have we done... I want to say we did something with storing user data at some point, but I haven't fully explored it. That was this song. But I don't think that's the issue. Like, yeah, the JSON is not really a problem. Oh, also Narapati, how you doing? I think I saw you earlier. I don't remember what you said. What are you actually doing when you're loading in a new room? So when we load in a new, so on the first, if it's a new room that we haven't entered, I just grab it and, like, let's say I'm in this room and I'm about to enter this room. This room is already, yeah, I'm in this room. This room already exists, but there's no room over here. What I do is the second I enter this room, we check basically all of the connections that are in this room. Basically, this room knows that it's connected to room 248, and it knows it's connected to 249. So we check whatever data it has, and it knows it's 249. We check if 249's in the tree, and if it's not, we create a new instance of it. Sometimes just creating this instance though is the problem. But it's also a problem. I don't know. Why are there two of me? Oh yeah, I forgot we're still doing that. Here, I'll turn it off. I mean, I should make that into a redeem or something. Still working on the voxel stuff? Yeah, I remember you were doing some voxel stuff in Rust, right? Preload the next room you enter. Yeah, we're already doing that. Well, we're not preloading it. We're just loading it, but I think it's the same thing. In essence, we're basically doing the same thing. can you poll the loading part? What do you mean poll it? Load it proportionally. Preload loading it before showing it. I mean, yeah, we are doing like, are you like, but the thing is there's a preload function in Godot, and then there's also like literally loading it. We are loading it before we enter this room. But yeah, I think like I've never explored multi-threading in Godot, so I think that would probably be the solution there. I've never explored it though, and we're in 3, so we'll have to see. Yeah, let's see if Claude can answer this. Is this what we're doing today? Trying to. It's just another function on the resource loader. Just use a threaded load. Here, let me see. Loading an instance in Godot 3.x on another thread. What was your plan? My plan was something completely different, but I guess this would be more interesting to do anyway. What is there a class for this? Thread.new. Takes the most time. Is it load or instance? If it's load, then doing another thread makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Is it load or is it instance? I think it's... I'm not entirely sure, actually, which one it is. I think it's... Let me. I think too many voices in my head right now. We gotta stay on track here. Let's see. In a separate thread, you go off, but the more complex than it seems. But it's way more complex than it seems, as you have a full responsible avoiding data races. You'll have to use mutixes. Intense decisions. Dude, I feel like this is going to introduce way more problems into our game. But we have time. Thread.start. Thread function. Waffle copter. I'm a thread. User data is user data. Exit tree. Now let's see this thread function, this thread class. So we create a new thread, a unit of execution process, a cause object. Working with shared objects, breakpoints. Won't break on code if it's running in a thread. Start. Starts a new thread that runs a method on an object. We could just try this, huh? Starting this here as foreshadowing. Situation. I'll pretend like I know. We'll see. This will be us soon, I guess. It seems pretty simple, at least from what we're seeing here. Claude load scene threaded is loading. True. Famous last words, honestly. Finding the bottleneck should be the first step. Just curious to see how you would implement threading. Yeah. if we can figure out, I'm trying to think, like, I don't think it's either creating the like what I don't understand is yeah, we are getting a frame rate drop, but at this moment, actually, in fact, at this moment when we're switching into these rooms, we see a frame rate drop right here. It's not that much, but it's enough. It's enough to make me wonder what the hell's going on there. And nothing is happening right here. The only thing that is happening is that we're adding a scene to the tree. Or yeah, we're adding a scene to the tree. So maybe adding, like, literally just moving it to the here. Wait, I mean, you can see time for optimizations. I've learned while clean coding. Would it honestly? I want to do more knee coding. I said I was gonna do one per day. I haven't actually done one per day, but it would be cool too. So yeah, let me see something. So yeah, right now we remove every scene from the tree that's not adjacent, that's not in the adjacent room, but it's still still technically exists. So it's not the issue of instancing or loading. It's like does removing and adding nodes to a tree. You can do a knee code break. When I take a break, I'm literally like I eat and then I lie down and just relax. Or like lately, lately I've been watching like, like Brain Rot. Not gonna lie, it's been. I feel like it's a nice break. I'm not proud of myself for doing it, but it's kind of nice. Or Reddit. I'll go on Reddit. It's kind of nice also to like be at least informed on like what's been happening on the interwebs. On the last hour of something. Yeah, we could do that. That would be pretty interesting too. Let me see something. Yes, adding or removing scene tree can be a resource into, especially when dealing with more complex nodes. And the ready, well, call exit tree callback are triggered recursively. Memory cleanup occurs. Physics bodies need to be deregistered. Signals are disconnected. Is this really enough? Best practices to minimize impact. It's okay. It's okay. I think I want to figure out. I don't think that, like, I would like to optimize our loading, but I still want to figure out. I don't think it's instancing nor loading that's causing frame rate issues. Or like, it's one of the. I'm sure it is at in some way, but I don't think it's. There are more factors to it. But I want to see. It's saying that this is resource intensive, but is the enter tree callback that much? And I'm not even. Boom, 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 boom. Various internal. I wonder if by default we set everything to like if there's no physics, everything is set to invisible, stuff like that. Because we are calling the ready function when we add it as a child, but then nothing is really happening. And I wonder if that's the maybe that's the problem. We're creating an instance of a room with like all of its information already set up. And then I'm disabling it afterwards. Let's see something. I've also never ran, let me see, enter tree. Maybe we can, like, if we look at a room right here. Yeah, like there is a lot of stuff going on in here. And we're saying physics process right away to false here, but can't you just, let me see. Or, wait. Is in the physics mode, we can just say, or physics interpret, no, not physics interpolation. If it's in an area. If it's a rigid, I don't want to, While it's still a packed scene, I think before it's even a packed scene, we'd want to disable everything, right? And then enable it once we enter the room. Set physics process. Let's see. Is there a process section? There's physics interpolation, but set physics. See something? You see something? I guess we could do it on the ready function, but I think there are other things that we'd want to disable, like all hitboxes and stuff. I wonder if it's better for us to just go into each of our nodes and just disable it by default, and then when we're ready, when we enter the room or something, is when we want to activate everything. Let me see. Oh my goodness! But doing this, huh? Here, what if we can? Like, it's our tile maps. We have a bunch of tile maps we're doing. We're creating a new instance of our all all of our tile maps here, which have a bunch of hitboxes on them too. Oh. Video memory, texture memory, physics. Let's try disabling all hitboxes and seeing if that's potentially an issue. So yeah, there is. I mean, there is a frame rate drop with instancing rooms too. Also, how do we set the? How do we remove max? Let me see something. Go max frame rate. It's not this one. Where did I ever set it? Get target FPS. I assume we did it in our code, but is it in the project settings? Physics FPS. Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. See what happens here. I mean, I wonder if it's just because I'm forcing the FPS, because it's actually not as slow as I thought it was gonna be. Hmm. We did disable these hitboxes though now. Here, let me bring this back. Monitorable. How long would it take to load in the entire map? It depends on the map size, but like let's say the largest room would take maybe like 5 seconds in total. I can show you. Here, wait. Max like 5 seconds, I think. Here we can compare the frame rate here too. Like, okay, so here I'll start over though, just as a quick demonstration. Averaging, well, it really depends on the room that we're in. Right here, it's like jumping all over the place, but max 900 frames. Let me see. 440 is the. But this room is relatively small compared to other chapters. Maybe we should bring a more difficult chapter. I'll do chapter 5. All right, so chapter 5. Around 500 frames, and then 300 like whenever we're instancing a new room. Yo, Kent, how's it going? 200. Yeah, it's gonna get more and more difficult though in the large. Like these rooms are again are kind of small. Let's see. I'll keep pushing through though. But to be honest, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I guess because we're like, is it because maybe because we're forcing the 60 FPS? I don't know how that works, but like, it was always dropping below 60 FPS when we were forcing it. Now it's not too bad. Also, can I get across here? Here, I'll just turn on infinite dashes. Yeah, it does. It does depend on the room. That part won't like what I'm like. If you're asking how much, yeah, this is not the most. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Here, let's just try it out then. I don't think the FPS will change much. The only thing that's going to change is the room transitions. If we like dynamically load in, or if we do introduce multi-threading into loading rooms. But specifically, here, I'll just show you. I'm thinking, I mean, we can do that. It could be either or. So here, if I just do... The thing is, if you're speedrunning, I didn't want the player to have to wait for the room to load. Unless we, instead of loading it at the beginning of entering a chapter, we loaded everything at the start of the game. I'm just wondering, I don't know how much, like, I assume it's not that much RAM, but like... Here, so if I do this, if we just set this to true, you'll see how long it takes. Hide the loading time somehow. So load the entire chapter on a different thread. At the beginning of the chapter, that would mask the loading. Okay. So here, that same exact chapter that we just loaded into, if I press this, here, this is us loading right now. Takes a hot minute. But this is also one of the largest chapters. And there it is. So right now, everything is technically already preloaded in. The other thing to note, though, is that we're, like, every time you die in a room, we're also re-instancing that room just to make sure, like, everything, it's a, you know, fresh version. Like, everything has been, do you have target hardware in mind, i.e. Steam Deck? The Steam Deck is going to be able to handle this. I'm more so concerned with just, like, extremely weak machines. Again, I haven't tried this on a Switch, but I mean, it would be cool to, but I don't even know how to go about that just yet. Yo, Jacob, how's it going? So yeah, if there is something to I guess multi-thread in, it would be the literally just adding the room to the scene, or like moving the scene into the tree. Let me see, maybe Claude can answer that. Mm-hmm. Instance the scene, modify node properties, process, prepare data, disable physics components from a separate thread. So yeah, that's what it's saying right here. But I guess like disabling physics and everything could happen on the separate thread. Wait, no. We're already disabling physics on new nodes. Signal connections removing from the scene. I don't think, the thing is, I don't think this is gonna help with any FPS issues, or I don't think this is really gonna optimize anything. Modify node properties. Probably don't need to care about FPS drops when reloading scenes, since the player won't be controlling the game anyway. Yeah. I guess it would be nice if we didn't have such a huge FPS drop. Like, I know it doesn't matter technically, but I don't know. It's concerning that it happens. Like, I wish that wasn't the issue. But otherwise, it is technically a non-issue. It's more so just like, what if it does become a potential issue? If we have like a extremely large room, and I guess we can try that right now. Is the multi-threading already implemented? No, we haven't even started. We've been staring at our screen trying to figure out if there even is an issue here. Trying to solve potential problems is an issue in its own right. Yeah. All right, maybe we won't do it then. But I mean, can you build a frozen wall barrier? Invisible core. Frozen wall barrier. What do you mean? I wonder if I could show you guys what's like how it actually works visually. Let me see. Before bugs or virus horse comes into your PC. They froze. I guess not. I don't think I can. It's not just the firewall. Is that something that's necessary? Unless you're getting like downloading some malicious software. Oh, good. Whoa. Dude, this kind of looks like a freaking, what's it called? Kind of reminds me of Noita. So you protect your motherboard too. Oh god, wait. Something forces our camera to go back into regular zoom. That was pretty cool. Wait, what the hell? But build it into your IC so it's the motherboard too. So it protects your motherboard too. So you can see we're setting this room to invisible the second we enter it, and then... Well, this is kind of interesting. If you build it in software, that's the chance that bugs are already in your PC. Maybe also if I was like extremely concerned with what I was doing. I'd be more concerned with just things coming into my network. But yeah, I don't know. Seems like maybe a question for Thor or something. Oh, dude, what the hell? We reset. I guess we reset the zoom somehow at some point in the game. So that was pretty cool. All right, we're not introducing if we were gonna do maybe we're not doing multi-threading today. Let's do what I originally planned to do then, is update our so you know there's something wrong. But if you build it in your IC, what's IC? Your internet? I don't know. Relax. Here, let's see. Your Intel card. Shake duration. Why are we messing with zoom here? Compiler malware problem. It's common in your state. Dude, if I knew this was gonna be... This actually looks like a really cool art style. You have enough funds? It's literally... Why does this low-key look better than what the game originally looks like? No, but it would be too much work to like just start changing things up right now. It does remind me of Noita. If I have my own meat, but they take away my meat. All right. Let's start actually working here. Change this back to 1. Boom, 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 boom. I'm curious if we just want to preload everything into the game on the start. It's gonna be annoying for me right now. But this probably is the better solution here for most people's machines. Here, I'm curious. If we look at our debugger here, we can see RAM on... I'm not sure which one of these it is, but we'll just throw everything in here. Mm-hmm. Don't focus on your RAM. Let's see here. You can add RAM. You can add to your RAM, but not to your processor. Tell me if it's wrong. Yeah, you can download. Yeah, you can download RAM. You can't download. You wouldn't download a processor. Let me see here. So it's about close to 400 megabytes. I guess that isn't that much. And if we load the entire chapter or the entire game, not sure how much that's going to be, but probably around... It's kind of possible to... Okay. Huh. I'm not going to worry about this right now. I think we'll just have three loading possibilities, like the dynamic loading. If you have enough RAM. I mean, I feel like most people's machines can handle it. The main concern is like speed running. I don't know which one is better for like speedrunners on, let's say, like on a Switch versus a PC or something. Such a good deal, though. Do it. No, don't do it. Pause timer on loads. We could pause the timer on loads. I guess we could also have people handle their own timers. Like if people are using whatever it's called, whatever speedrunning software there is, they can create their own. We can send our own signals on when rooms actually are ready. And I think we are technically already pausing the timer on loads. It's just I'm wondering if there's something I'm missing here. Also, oh, I just here, I'll check this out. Vaccine. So threaded loading, for example, print loader. Here, let me throw this in. Oh, you made it a control. Bring back professionalism. Where's our test notes? Sorry for this. Yeah, you're not disturbing me. I just low-key don't know half the things you're saying. That's on me. That's not on you. Invisible. Is this 4? How do you do awaits in 3? Resource load threaded request rollout scene. Load success. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, military, how's it going? The thing is, we don't necessarily want to change the scene path. We just want to, let me see. Return the vaccine? Okay. Load threaded get. Why am I not seeing this here, though? Solve the bottleneck before it trying to... Again, I don't think there is... I think that there's not a necessarily a bottleneck. It's more so like we can make things load faster, and I mean this would be interesting to try out. Like loading the next chapter before we even beat the chapter that we're in might be pretty interesting to do. Let's see. I'm gonna be creating a new instance here. What was that? So yeah, this right here, connected room load. Yeah, we're basically just loading this right here. If we throw in this new multi-threading loading, would it just work? Let me see. Persistent multiplayer sandbox. Don't tempt me. We'll do it. We'll postpone the release. 2026. Feels a bit stinky. You might see some interesting return values with this. We'll see. Oh, we have to go back into our wait, original settings here. Oh no, editor rooms false. Oh no, this is correct. Oh, okay. So is it just like, what is it? Load. Just load. Resource interactive loader. Performing allows resources with high loading bars or percentages. Is it just load we want to do? Load threaded get. Yeah, this is not a thing in is this not a thing? This background loading thing doesn't work in 3. Let's see something. Resource interactive loader. So it's probably just a different name. Interactive loader. Get resource. What do you see? What do I see? I don't know. 1 second. Load interactive path type. What you sending is in 3.5. See. Get stage count. Load interactive path. Blah, 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 blah. Set process true. Current scene queue free. Mm-hmm. 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 Resource interactive loader. And then what is this giving us? Mm-hmm. So we're getting a resource interactive loader, but then the object we're getting is null. Huh. Means you're not gonna. Let's see. Resource interactive loader path type. Oh wait. calling its poll method successfully loads to load the chunks. Poll. Pulls the loading operation, i.e. loads data chunk up to the next stage, returns okay. All right. Returning 0. Game loader started. Resource interactive. Let me see. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? It's time for a time. Something's going on in the oh my goodness. Something's happening in Soul development on in the Unity channel. I was just pinged. I don't want to show this on stream. I don't want to put this person on blast. Let me just see what's going on. Actually, let me just ask. Put them on blast. No, I just want to see instant. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think this person probably does need a timeout or something. I'm pretty sure they've been kicked in the past too, so I think this is like their second warning at this point. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I think the person they're being, you know, this part I don't mind showing, but yeah, okay. Oh, just rude. I won't delete any messages. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. I just want to load. I just want to. Let's figure out this part again. To be handled by the resource format loader. An optional type hint would be. See if Kala can just throw us the right syntax here. Uh-oh. Get tree idle frame. What the first argument of yield is? Decor game loader start loading progress. Hmm. First argument of yield is null. Get tree. But it's still happening here too. Let other tasks happen. I guess because we're not actually in the tree. So wait, let me just try throwing this in here. Or do we just need to add this as a child first? Grab this. Where do you send this? A ban appeal? Do it on Reddit. It's probably where to go. Let's make this into a scene. That's unpractical. r/soul development reddit.com/r/. Oh, brother, we're still getting issues here. Wait, let me see. Resource loader is equal to this. Do we have to await this, though? On GDScript function state. What the hell is going on? Dude, I feel like this is more trouble than it's worth. Let's see. Game loader started loading progress. Oh. So we'd have to create some sort of signal. Oh. Ooh. You need to change the command on response to r/soul discord instead of p/. Okay. I'll do it soon. Okay. So just have some, here, let's do this. We'll create a signal then. I'm trying to think if this is even worth it at this point. I mean, we're almost there, I think. So after it's loaded, I guess we don't want to return anything here, and then just have a signal. So I'll just say void. Although we should connect this to our main scene instead. And then run everything here. Yeah, let's do that instead, actually. Yo, Kavino, thank you. So we're gonna want to throw all of this in here. Let's do room resource. I hope this works. If this doesn't work, it was a complete waste of time, but at least we maybe learned some multi-threading here. Scene path. Upping your emoji game. Yeah, I want to up my emoji game. I need to find. I want to commission someone actually. Add loader. Load new scene. var connected room. We'll want to set this connected room too. I see something. Here, let's throw this over. We don't want to. We want to create this connected room, but we don't want to set it just yet. Set this equal to null. Whoops. Multi-threading. Connect this, and we'll also throw in the connected room. This call deferred, we're doing it on the input room node. Also, we also need the input room. Oh my goodness. Okay. Also, we don't need this variable anymore. Scene path. Wait, whoops. We do need this. Let me throw this in here. Connected room name. Bruh, is this gonna work? Let's find out. We are running this multiple times on the room. I don't think that's necessary, but let's just see if it works. Got this. Thank you, Kavino. Mona Truth. Oh, oh shit. Wait. Room name on nil? What the flip, dude? Load completed. Let me see. Oh, room resource. Oh, whoa, wait 1 second. We want to say room resource. Connected room. It's equal to this room resource dot instance. Non-existent on room resource is loader the main resource. What are we getting in here? It says load completed in 609 milliseconds. Connected room. Yeah, let's see this again. And main resource is equal to main scene get resource. Let's see. This doesn't feel like it would be quicker than what we're doing right now. Let's see here. Resource. We get a packed scene. So why are we not yeah, the main scene is a packed scene. And then we go here. Connected room is equal to room resource. But at this point, oh, interesting. It works on the it works on the first run. The second time around, it says, oh, non-existent function instance on base now. Wait, what are we getting here? But here we're also still getting a pack scene. Unfinished. Is it? Do we have to? Maybe we have to disconnect this this loader afterwards. I think that's the problem. Loader data. I have to pee. How do you block all cheating engines? No matter what, if someone wants to cheat, they'll be able to. Especially if it's a single player game, there's no point. There are some certain precautions that I'll be taking for like speedrunning, but for the most part, like if you want to speedrun, you're gonna have to record your gameplay either way. All right, things are looking good so far. Invalid non-existent engine on. Oh my goodness, what's going on though? We see all of our scenes. Let me think. What if we just create the instance not on here? Or maybe I'm doing something wrong with our connections. Let me think. Mm. It's weird because it says it's the main. It shows the main scene here. Let me see, room resource. Strange. Wait. Yeah, room resources null. Even though, that's so weird. Huh. Connect finish loading, self on finish load. Loader. Connected room. Let me try this on a room that only has like one scene inside of it. Chapter 1. No, chapter... I think chapter 3, maybe? See, chapter 3. Yeah, this room might work out for us. How if there's connect with AI? I don't understand the question. Can AI check your internet and tell that there's a cheat? Hmm. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, you can have AI check your internet for cheating if you, like, I don't know. Just as any way you can have, you can check for cheating, you can have AI check for cheating too. Is it worth it? I don't know. Seems like overkill. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you have a huge, I guess if in the future for, I guess like for FPS games, it'd be pretty good once they have like a crap ton of training data, or like I guess maybe once what's that game comes out, GTA 6, maybe they'll do something for that. I don't know. Dude, I don't know why we're getting an empty resource, even though we're emitting the signal and it says the resource is null. The loader.main scene read. No, yeah. Loader.connect. Finish loading on this. Let me try adding it as a child. I don't think this matters. But maybe. Maybe it does. It's weird because yeah, we can see the loading happening. We go up to main scene. We print the main scene. Is this? Wait. No, yeah, I don't know. Let me not make this a resource. Let me just say it's a... I don't think this matters, or I don't think this is going to change anything, but let me try it again. So we got the pack scene. Run it. Boom, boom, boom. Still it's no. Dude, this is so weird. Did I go to college for I took a few classes, a few college classes. But yeah, most of my programming has happened on actually on working on this game. I went to game dev and art school, yeah. Bum, bum. You know what's interesting, though? What is interesting here... No, never mind, never mind. Nothing is interesting here. Load completed. Scene. Bump. I wonder if there's just like this weird... Let me see, main scene resource. What if I just gave it like a wait time of like 2 seconds? I don't know. But then what's the point? Here, what is it? Let's try this out. Wait one idle frame or something. And then we emit the signal. I don't know much about programming. Me neither. I just use AI to write everything. I've never actually written a single line. Bump, bump. Oh, let's see. Anything happens here? No, it's still a null instance. See something. Bump, bump. Try something here. I'm kidding. Or maybe I'm half kidding. While error is okay. I just realized something. Let's return. I don't know if this is going to work still. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'll make this one shot. Shit. Start over. No, we still crashed, dude. I don't get it. Wait, before we emit the signal, what is this scene? Main. Wait, main resource is equal to this. Wait, right. I don't get it. What the flip, dude? That is so strange. Here it says the main, it shows our main resource. The second we connect it here, it says it doesn't exist anymore. If crash, don't. Why didn't we think of that? Yeah, that's so interesting. Technically we don't have to connect, we don't actually have to throw in these parameters. We can, I'm pretty sure you can emit signals with just, how can I do this? Are we getting the loader in here? Let me see something. Because if we know the loader, we don't even have to reference this loader.main scene resource. I think that's the problem. Oh my goodness. I think I know why. Here, yeah, we don't need this here. We just say loader. Yeah. Silly practical. Where is it? Room resource. We've done it. Writing code in Twitch chat is not convenient. I blame that joke. Blame my joke for not being funny. Okay, wait. We're getting somewhere. Let me see. What is this? Loader. Yeah, we are getting the loader. Room resource is still connected room is equal to our room resource. No way, bro. Is it still not working? Wait. Oh, dude, I have to pee so bad too. But I want this to work. Wait, room loader. Oh, no. Whoops. Yeah, room resource is equal to our loader dot main scene resource. Let's see what we're getting in here. Room resource. We are getting the scene. We're getting the scene now. What's my issue? What error did we just get? Invalid index on base diction. Connected room name. Wait. I have to pee so bad. Connected room is equal to the room resource dot instance. Here, wait. I'll be right back. Whew. Someone was in the bathroom. I had to go. I had to go downstairs. All right, we're getting somewhere though. Invalid index on base. Null on base dictionary. Connected room. Is equal to null. Connected room is equal to our room resource. Room resource is equal to loader. What's going on here? We could throw in the room name here instead. Do we not know the room name before creating the instance? Oh, yes, we do not. Maybe remove the room resource. But I will copy and paste my last chat. Doesn't loader.disconnect maybe remove? No, loader.disconnect, it just disconnects the signal. We can throw it out. Like, we can throw it anywhere. It doesn't matter. We're already loading the function. We're already running the function, I mean. How's it loading? Hopefully, the second I enter this next room, it'll work perfectly. Oh no. It worked. Wait. It worked. We didn't crash in the first room, but we crashed on the second. Invalid room name on base. Let me see here. Instance. What did we do originally? Did we say like room name is equal to room.global position, connected room? Load this instance. Connected room name in do we have to set the room name somewhere? Oh, when are we adding it, actually? We're never adding it as a child, are we? Update checkpoints, call deferred. Oh, no, we are. Add child connected room. Do we have to set the name? Update checkpoints. Update adjacent rooms. What did we do originally? Call deferred at. Oh, wait, no. We're getting a null instance again. Let me see. In line 237. Line 237? You are changing the connected room in line. Connected room is within this function. It shouldn't matter. Unless you're saying something else. Connected room. This is an empty node at the moment. We actually, yeah, this node is empty. I mean null. And then we're setting it to the room instance. We technically don't need this to be here at all. We can just create a new room. But here, let me see what's going on. Oh no, wait. Oh no, yeah, it's a breakpoint. Okay, so our breakpoint says room instance is it does exist. Keep going. And then we go into this next room. I'm scared. Remove room particle on room node. Apparently our room node doesn't have a name. Oh no, it's a null instance. On remove particle, remove non-adjacent rooms. Are we not referencing our connected room, instanced rooms? Let me see something. We have rooms 194 and 196 in chapter 3 at the moment. Oh, shit. 194 and 191. This room had room particles. I mean, inline 240, you may be trying to do room positions at X. From how long? When did I start coding? About 2.5 hours. This is my first time. What advice do I want to give you? If you just started, I think the biggest thing, like, I think you can look up, like, how to be efficient at learning. But, like, yeah, I feel like that's... I'm not gonna say that's the easier part, but, like, if you know how to approach it, that would be technically the easier part. I think the harder part is just being, like, not discouraged by seeing other people, or, like, especially programmers, like, in Discord and stuff, there's, like, this sort of I don't know. You'll get flexed on a lot, I'll say, I think. Or discouraged by other people's projects from what they're doing and stuff like that. So, like, if you know you're learning and you know, you're not comparing yourself to others, I feel like that's, I guess, the biggest advice I can give you. How's it going, Captain Coder? Sometimes I'm always... Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad. Dude, I really have no idea how we're gonna make this work. It says that something is not being saved properly here. Connected room positions, instance rooms at connected room name is equal to our new connected room. We've already added it as a child. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Tell me more about cheating engine. Create a room resource, vaccine. Here, let me also print out this connected room. We might have to reload again. Yo, Alex Amina, how you doing? Is it a good idea? Streaming, well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely good for motivation. Streaming can be a little distracted. Connected room, room 196. We are seeing the room. We add the node. But then we crash like a second later, don't we? Wait, wait a second. What's going on? Invalid index room name on base nil. For room particle on room node. How the hell is it grabbing a room that doesn't even exist? We could check if it's I think there's just something wrong I'm doing here. Like maybe we're not adding it. Call deferred, visible, false, adjacent rooms. The thing is, connected room. Add child. Need to know because I'm using cheat engine for Plants vs Zombies. And I think cheat engine will work for most local games unless they do some weird stuff with their But isn't Plants vs Zombies mostly a single player game? Are you maybe going to pirate jam? I think I'm done jamming for a while. I need to finish memory. I really this could really work if we could figure out why the hell invalid index room name. It seems like we're getting instances of rooms. RPG jam. Let me see something. How you doing, Alex Demina? If you're doing well. I think I know what the potential problem is. And you pretty good. Right now we're caught in this weird situation where we're trying to introduce like multi-threading into loading our scenes. It has potential, but I think I would have to rewrite how we're instancing adjacent rooms going forward. We could do this for like maybe we could do this on instancing a future chapter, but not for like at least not with how I have things set up right now. It would be pretty cool. Here, wait. I guess it was a fun little learning experience here, but I don't think we're gonna do it right now. Okay, I guess we learned something, but let's keep going here. There's still the one thing I did want to do during this stream we haven't even started. So let's try doing that. Should we save this somewhere though? No, we'll rewrite it if we ever need to. All right, let's break more stuff. Did it connect only when you haven't change command? Invisible core. I still have no idea what you're talking about. All right. Let me see here. So, this script that we have here, the where is it? Get all room dictionary. What we can do is store the player's position, and then whichever rooms are closest to the player's position, we make sure that we instance that section first. This isn't going to be something that we keep in the game. Like, we could, if we decide to like introduce checkpoints, like larger checkpoints into the game, but right now it's not necessary. This is mostly for, I guess we're just having fun right now. But it also adds some potential features in the future. So we're going to want to store the player's position as well. I'm going to throw this into a different JSON for now. So here, let's go into, where do we save this under? Chapter data. So this is all of our literal room data. Maybe we'll have some sort of we could also do, we have a progress. Oh, this is for collectibles, and then something for procedural generation. Here, we can do this. We'll create a new folder called player position. Also, Robotech, you have finished lurking. How was the robot, by the way? Aren't you in Japan? How'd you know? Said I had a stomachache. Didn't want to wash the dishes. Why didn't everybody lose weight this way? Also, 898. How you doing? Hope you're well. Your hair looks Japanese. That's what happens when you move to Japan. All right. Here, let's do this. Saving loading rooms. Save chapter data. Where do we save this under? So yeah, let's do func get player. I wonder if this is going to work. Our player's not a tool script, but hopefully, I think it's still technically fine because we're just, well, we'll see, we'll see. Dot global position. We'll print it out too, just in case. On a good holidays? Yeah, it's pretty chill. I've been working on memory a lot more lately because of yeah, I'm trying to get the game out by 2025. Let's see. When are we saving this? Save chapter data. Could just throw it in here too. March 2025? June. I'm aiming for June. Here, let's see what happens. Let's go into chapter 3 editor. We'll have to do a few more things on this script, but just want to test this out. It's Juho being Juho. Wait, what? Oh no, don't. It's something cursed, isn't it? It is something cursed. Who is this guy? This person doesn't look like they live in Japan. Practical. Oh my goodness. Happier. I look so much nicer. Oh, this is a Half Moon's game. Oh my goodness, look at that hair. That luscious hair. Dude, look at that mechanic. Look, look how much more polished it is now. Oh, look at the ice mechanic. Oh my goodness. Oh, the rope swing mechanic. Yeah, when was this? A year ago? July 2023. That's crazy. Great video, but so cringe. I agree. Okay, no more, no more. You think everything is cringe? I'm pretty sure that's... Don't you think everything is cringe? I don't think everything is cringe. Only the things I do are cringe. Okay. Here, let's see what happens when we run this. I don't know if it's gonna break everything. So we go into our chapter data. Do we have it saved here? This was chapter 3. Yeah, player position. We save it here. So basically what we want to do is just grab whatever's the closest room to this position and instance those rooms instead. Ugh, it's gonna be annoying, but let's do it. I'm trying to think if there's an easier way for us to do that. Just do it in the editor. So we don't have to do it in runtime. So like basically the first instance rooms, we should iterate through. It'd be kind of annoying, but it would only take a hot minute. It wouldn't take that long. It was just like, it's only like 50 rooms max. We just grab the closest room to this position. I'll probably just ask Claude to do this for us. Let's see. Save chapter data. Boom, 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 boom. The thing is, we're also going to need to store the players. I don't know. It doesn't matter. As long as we know the room closest, and it's technically we'd also have to check for the. It would have to be a room that's going left to right, and the checkpoint has to be as close to the origin as possible for this to work. But yeah, it's only for me in testing purposes. Potentially we can add it to the game in the near future. But I don't. Let me see. No, I don't want to start a new project. New chat here. Get player position in editor, blah, 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 blah. For room in room positions, blah, blah, blah. Closest room name. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it should be this. Hopefully this easy. So I'll throw this in. Whoops. And I'll also add this closest room to player. Closest room to player is 434 in our editor. Is that correct? Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, so yeah, see how it's technically room 34, but we're in a different room. So yeah, we'll want to put it near the origin on this room. It's technically fine. So now when we're loading everything, hopefully we can have an empty chapter. Load chapter data. Let's try this out. Let me commit before we break everything. Yes, room 34. First origin. Okay, let's give this a shot. So in load chapter data, we do this. If data is not empty, we do all of this. Instance rooms is empty. Oh, room. I get it. I get it. Might boost your market presence, maybe, but we also have mods for that. So if you're actually interested in that, I don't know. There are probably better games to pick from, but I don't know. That's why I'm implementing skins. Yeah. If our data has closest room to player, we'll do something there. What's going on here? And then data has, was it player position? We're gonna have to figure out how to instance the closest room to the player. Usually we do this all on the ready. Let's give it a shot. Let me see what's going on in here. Runtime mode, load chapter data, get parent, get name, set all rooms, get current instance. Oh. So for a room, we just have to add this as a room. It's that easy. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see. We've never done it this way, but I don't think it'll be too difficult. Let me see how we load stuff though. We have a path here. There's our rooms node. Oh yeah, it's ourselves, self.add. Almost Biley, how's it going? If this works, we'll actually try to implement it. Closest room. Got invested in the stream and I forgot the reason I was here. What was the reason? A98. Hope you've been well. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's try. Let me commit real quick again. And let's delete all the rooms in chapter 3. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Something is bound to crash. Something is bound to break. Oh, we'll also have to create... we'll see. Row. Player position, player.global position. Oh, wait a second. Player position on base. Invalid index. On base dictionary. Data.player... If our data has the player position, it should... Spelling position. Oh yeah, position. Is that what I wrote? All right. Oh, this is chapter 6. Row. Convert a string. How do we convert a string into a vector 2? It's not gonna say. Here, let me see. Made a new video using the mic I got, so wanted to know how I sound. Oh, you got invested in the stream, as in you got into streaming? Oh my god, we keep opening the wrong chapter. Let's go into chapter 3. So we are loading. We're loading into an empty scene. Let's see. Load chapter data. Self.addChild room path is equal to closest room to player. Let me see. Load room path out instance. There's definitely more stuff we need to do here, but let's see. Be back later. All right, tricky lady. Hopefully we'll solve all of this by the time you leave, by the time you come back. Room node. Surely. Oh, we also have to set its position. That's probably why it didn't work. Closest room to player. Room node. So we have that as a child, and then opposition is equal to I've been enjoying watching Impractical Dev or Impractical Dev. Is there anything in our scene here? Chapter 3. Rooms. Nothing's in our... Oh! No, we are seeing room 234. And the position, the global position of room 234 is at... it's at 17... Yeah, it's pretty close to our player's position, but we're not seeing it. Why? Now let's see, chapter 3 again. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder where our player position is at. Let me see here. Room node global position is equal to this. Player global position. But we might be hiding rooms at some point or something like that. Seems like even though there's a room here, maybe our positions are incorrect. So after we load everything, let me see. Load chapter data. Get current instance room. For room in... Get children, room instance is equal to the room. Update checkpoints, update. Yeah, we should be seeing this room. In that global position, and then also we want to get the player position, but we're like hard coding it in right now. I see. Player. Whoop. Let's try this again. Everything seems correct. Room 234. Seems like it's a node. We see... Yeah, we see the room. We see its position. It's pretty close to the player. I assume that's correct. So what's the issue? If I reload, reinstance room, room path, I'll reinstance on, and no. Current path, current room name. When are we setting this stuff? I wonder if it's because maybe... Is this room visible? Room 234. Visible is false. I guess that's the first issue, but oh, it's like two. It's like super. Oh, wait. I think we know the issue here. Aha! I think we've got it. 1 second. Come on. Close everything. Let's save our rooms again. Get all data. All right, moment of truth. Wait, no, not moment of truth. We have to move our player, and we're gonna crash. Multi-threaded yet? Are we? We are not multi-threaded right now. Where's my player? We got it working, but it's gonna require for me to rewrite a few more things. So yeah, we yes and no. Where's our player? Let me throw our player in here. Yes and no is no. Oh wait, no. Yes and no is no. Was yo. What is that song? All right, breakpoint. We've done it. We've done it, people. Yes. I don't know if I don't know if it introduces some. This is only for the editor. But yeah, now we could load into the game a lot faster. While we're working on these chapters. It's pretty good. If you guys want, do you want to hear the boss fight music? Is it faster now though? So it depends on like I guess it depends on what you're asking is faster. Like for instance, when I'm just working on the game myself, it takes a hot minute to load because I preload all of our scenes. But now I don't have to worry about that. Now I'm not preloading anything. But if you're playing this game for the first time, I think or if you're playing the exported version of this game, I think it makes more sense for us to, or I guess it depends on your machine. Like for instance, I don't know what does the Switch have, like 8 gigs of RAM max maybe, which might be enough, but if I ever decide to add like way more content to the game, maybe that might be a problem. So I guess we're just trying to discover new ways to load stuff into the game, and I guess this is just one of the many approaches that we can do. It's definitely faster for me. You could likely load the whole game into RAM on a Switch. Don't know if it matters. It has 4 gigs of RAM, I see. Is the game going to be more than 4 gigs? No. What? huge audio files. That shouldn't... I do have huge audio files. How much RAM does the game use? Per chapter, I'm not sure if I'm reading this information correctly. Let's see. I assume it's the static right here. Can you guys see this? Is that 400 megabytes? Dynamic max. I'm not sure what the difference is between static and dynamic. But this is from me currently dynamically loading our assets or our rooms. All of the audio files are still being preloaded. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to concern myself with it just yet, unless for whatever reason we decide to release for the Switch, which I would like to do, but like I haven't taken any actual steps to make that happen. Okay. Symbol, how's it going? All right. I'm pretty glad this works. My hand's getting better. Hell yeah. My hand was hurting the other day too, and I don't know if I'm getting like carpal tunnel or something, but maybe I should get one of those like ergonomic mice. My hand was hurting so much. I'm coding too hard. Okie dokie. What do we want to do now? So yeah, hopefully updating our rooms will be a lot easier now. Here, let's try it out in like chapter 6, since that's what we're working on. So we go into our editor here. And we should probably clean up this this script though. So we get all room dictionary. Which room are we in? Run visibility. Let's go into... We'll spawn at the beginning of the boss fight. Base property. Go in here. Run. So yeah, now we can delete all of these rooms. You know what might be even better than keeping the player here is just creating an entirely new instance before we even begin. But yeah, let's run it. See what happens. Should get the boss fight again. Hopefully. Oh, let's turn off this breakpoint now. Get rid of this. Oh yeah. Cool. What's next? Something interesting though. Ceiling? Are we still getting oh yeah, we are getting our shaders. I don't know what happened to our post-processing though. These rooms look a little weird here. Oh, you know what it is? I don't think we have the environment variable here is not the same as the one that we have in the editor. So I can just copy. I think I just go into here. If I just copy this environment and throw it into here. Everything should be good. Adjustments, saturation 1.75. I have to reload one more time. There we go. Cool. We want to throw our player in now. I guess we'll do some level design today with this right to left room. So yeah, this room is a perfect example of our new system not working though, because the origin is all the way on the left, but our closest room will probably be this room. I wonder if we can't really change it. Did I have to load ourselves into this room first? Or we load into this section? And then go through here. Okay. What do we want to do? We've done chapter 4 designs. We've done chapter 3. I guess it's time for chapter 5. Our Twilight tile map here. So it looks so pretty. Glad you think so. Hopefully it'll look even prettier once we're done. Kosaka, how's it going? Thank you. We can still throw in some chapter 4 mechanics into it. Be interesting to see. So boom, throw that in there. This can be a lot shorter too. So you go through here, boom. Actually, let's do this. I might even want to throw in a collectible somewhere around here. Maybe here, let's actually make this lower, significantly lower. So hit this node, go here, dash into this section, then maybe dash back down. We'll put a wall here. I think it's more interesting. Hit this wall, dash straight up, stay on the ceiling here. Let's see, something like this. We'll see how this plays first, and then we'll keep going. Moyo. Thank you for the follow. Shit, we have to be good though. Ooh, whew. All right, okay. Oh my goodness. Surround the sounds a bit. I think you made it too hard, buddy. There's no such thing. If it's if I can beat it, it's not too hard. Yeah, actually, I shouldn't say that. Like, yes, it can be too hard, but I don't think this is the final level, by the way. So like, it should be pretty difficult, and I'm not that good at my own game, so I'll leave it at that. Usually, my game is pretty easy in terms of like, you know, I try to make it fair for in terms of design. Nothing's hard for the developer. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to get at, but I don't think that's true in my case. Oh my goodness. Well, we know you can get the collectible, so let me just make sure. Whew. There we go. I think we have to bring this up higher though. Or bring the ceiling lower. I'm a pro gamer. And Maya, how's it going? Thank you. That's pretty good. I like that. We can increase the should we increase the rate of fire? Do I have something like that? Fire rate. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna put it at like 0.5. I want to go crazy. Let's put it at 0.25. I'm just curious. I don't think this is we'll see. I don't know if this actually works properly. Oh god. Oh no. We might need to disable so we are using raycast now for the player's dash, but I don't think we're doing this on the player's twilight state, so we have to fix that. Otherwise this room becomes way too difficult. So here, wait, let me fix that right now. If we go into our player's what is this, twilight state? I have to pee again. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I think I had a teacher in high school tell me that he actually, whenever he would take, how much do you pee? Maybe I have to. It's a little too soon to get my my prostate checked. But I drink a lot of water. That's why. Who would have thought? Drinking water makes you pee more. The flying is an in-game ability or just your dev stuff? What do you mean? Oh, yes, it's an in-game, yeah, in-game ability. If you're talking about, yeah, everything that you see on the screen when I'm playing is available in-game. Even the lines, even the debug lines that you see, is all available to the player. Here, let me open my player's Twilight as well, or player dash state. TSCN. I do. Oh my goodness. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Here, guys. You guys can look at Arcado plush right here for now. Negative 99 aura for cable management. I agree. Okay. Stateside zipline. We don't even handle this anymore. Wait, we're not on the right state, are we? So usually in our players, we do something with a collision. Can die and dash. This can die and dash. Let's see, set can die right here. From a bowl that's been glued back together. I'm paranoid about putting any type of like glass or ceramic Tupperware into a microwave, so personally I wouldn't do it, but I'm also like extremely paranoid about that kind of stuff, so should we throw this into so can die and dash is a thing that we use on our dash state, but we can also put this into our player. I'll just throw it into the Twilight. I think these are the only two states that this will ever be an issue. That's not even true, actually. Can happen in the fly state as well. But yeah, we'll handle it here. Also, we need some banger music in here. This is too slow. They couldn't die on the entrance. Of our sub-twilight. Song is Cryptech. Crypt the Necrodancer. How's it going, Cuddy? Sometimes you gotta microwave some glue. Practical game dev conference. So yeah, set can die. Let's go into our if our player's health is less than 0, we'll say if set can die. How do we do it on our player though? I'm just curious. Do we just keep running things? Or can... Okay. We only want this in the dash state, actually. The thing is, we have multiple substates, so we could update can die and dash. Once we exit a twilight substate, we can say can die and dash is equal to true. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, can die and was it can die? What? Oh, silly me. Mike said, okay, yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just get this going here. So yeah, we can leave this the way it is, and then on the exit of our twilight dash. What was I gonna do here? Exit in our... All right, let's try this out. I don't think I think everything should be good unless we wrote something. Yeah, there we go. So we don't die anymore. Oh, wait a second. We're not dying at all. Very strange. Let's see. Seems like we're always updating our health or something. If can, die and dash. Otherwise... Oh, want it to equal 1. That's probably why our health is, like, not, probably 0 or something. Can die and dash. Alright, let's try that again. Hopefully we die now. Our health is still 1. What the hell? Let me see. Handling vignette. Are we running the physics process? Hold the phone. Let's see our Twilight state here. There's no way we're running this. Are we invincible or something? Did I set the player into invincible? Just no way. No way, dude. It's not invincible. Here, let me reload. Oh, I was gonna check your audio, wasn't I? Is this a boss stage? Yeah, it is. Usually, the laser shoots every 1 second. We made it shoot every... Or the reload is every 0.25 seconds now. It's supposed to be this intense because this is like the final section. This is the final section of the boss stage. Where did you post this? In videos? How to use Visual Studio? It sounds very, like... Is it me or does it sound extremely cloudy? Like, maybe you're... It sounds like you're a little close to your mic. Also, yeah, I do recommend Reaper. I've never messed with it, but I know a lot of people suggest using Reaper. Also, I'm not sure if it's because I have suspect that I need to fix it. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure what it is. Like, there are certain songs, it might be my headphones, but certain songs, even on Spotify, like somewhat, I don't know what it is, but it hurts my ears sometimes. But yeah, it's awesome you're making videos. Some songs might resonate with your headphones and get amplified. Some frequencies might hurt your ears if they're outside, even if they're outside your range of hearing. That makes sense. Cause yeah, like, yeah. I hope this is helpful. I don't mean to like bash on the video or like. I think it's for the better because I don't hear this sort of thing with other YouTube videos for the most part. So I think something is going on there, but I'm not an audio person, so I can't really tell you. But you know what you should do? There's so many audio like Discords out there, and you just have someone like I think they probably have like a Reaper Discord. I think these guys are probably Reaper Discord audio. No, you could probably find it out there, or like audio engineers, something out there. I'm sure they have it. Hopefully you appreciate my feedback. Hopefully it's good. But I also don't know much because I don't mess with So yeah, we died there. That makes sense that we died. Yeah, maybe we just needed to reload the whole thing. Let's see. No, we're not dying now. We must have screwed up our twilights. How the hell did I do that? If our player health is equal to this, we just say my grinding it has a yeah. Oh, it's interesting that we're dying from collision with the boss, just not collision with the laser. Has that always been the have we never died from the boss's laser? Have we been lied to this whole time? Oh my goodness. Wait, no, there's no way. I'm trying to get hit by this laser. Oh my goodness, please, let me die somewhere. I think I know what the problem is. We're creating the hitbox while the player is on the laser. Here, we'll find out right now. Yeah, I think that's the issue. If you stand straight on the laser, like if this happens... Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Please. Yeah. Okay. We have to fix the hitbox of this node here. Let me see. How do we want to do this? Let's go into our boss laser. So yeah, we just spawned this hitbox in right away, and I'm pretty sure... Is this disabled? Yeah, by default, we disable it. And so it's not... we do want to make it monitorable. But what we want to do is set the damage afterwards. So for now, let's say damage is equal to true. We'll just make this a variable. And then when we say monitorable... Instead of saying monitorable is true, we're going to say damage is equal to 1. And I'm pretty sure we also set monitorable somewhere else. Oh, no, I guess not. Hopefully that fixes the problem. We might have to do something else. We'll see. Nope. Let's check if we're actually colliding with this node. Enable hurt box. Visible.true. Damage is equal to 1. Let's go into our player real quick. We've had this problem in the past, and I don't remember how we solved it. Let me see. Oh, let me just make sure. Yeah, monitorable is set to true. Let me see something. If I set monitoring to true as well, and I just say area entered, let's see what happens here. The area dot get parent is equal to, or is a player node. Might have to reload again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, let's reload. So yeah, this is working. All right, let's not do this anymore. Oh no, we're gonna still get this break. Here, let's turn this off. So I'll turn off monitoring. Monitorable. It might have just been that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, monitorable was giving us some problems, but we'll find out. Oh my goodness. Can we find a bit easier room for this to happen in? All right, there we go. I think we fixed it. Let's just make sure. All right, there we go. Oh my goodness, this boss has no chill. Come on. I mean, that's the point of the secret. Like, you're not supposed to get it easily, but we just have to make sure we can get it once. In fact, we can do something like this. Oh, no, we can't. There we go. All right. So now we're invincible within the dashes. Which makes the game feel way more fair. Let's get back to... That was a minor hiccup. Let's update this. Invincible in Twilight Dash. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my god. This is one of those songs I was gonna say. I don't know if you're still here, A98, but like, this one's not as bad. But like, especially 16-bit sounds. I know they're classic, but sometimes they hurt. It's not this exact frequency that hurts my ears, but this one's getting really close. Like, if I had to listen to music like this for the rest of my life, I'd probably stop listening to music. No offense to Toby Fox or Camellia. I love Toby Fox. They're unusual IRL. Yeah, I think maybe that's the issue. I don't know. It's one of the reasons why I don't like. I think Celeste has like some, or maybe I'm not sure if they're true 16-bit sounds. Those are not nearly as bad. Definitely not as bad because they actually had. I think they actually had an audio engineer there. But yeah, like if you know that there's like that there's that software that helps you generate 8-bit, especially 8-bit sounds. Certain 8-bit sounds just make me want to, like, if it's in a game, it makes me mute the game. Or jam games. Certain jam games use a lot of 8-bit stuff. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just, maybe it's that it's unusual, but it's weird because it never bothered me until recently. Or I never noticed it bothering me until I guess I got into game dev. But no one's ever complained about it. Like, I don't know anyone who shares the same opinion as me, so I'm not sure. Try arbitrary. It could be the headphones, yeah. I've had these headphones since forever. But they're Audio-Technica, like, maybe Audio-Technica are just not good at playing that exact frequency that I'm always hearing. Oh my goodness. Then why is this room so difficult? I go ahead and save. We shouldn't have. Oh no, yeah, we should have died there. Never mind. This room is gonna be super tough. Let me see. What can we do to make this easier? It seems like there's also no real point of having this platform here, so I'll get rid of it and just make it a tighter section here. Oh my goodness. Please, practical. Get through this section. That's pretty clean, if we can make this work. Where you have to hit this node here. This part is pretty bad, though. I don't like it. Maybe I'll just force the player to do it down a vertical. You hit this node, boom, 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 down this way. Maybe hit this wall to reset. If you collide with an upper half block, you can't grab ceilings. You can grab walls, though. Half-sized. Anything that's a tile, you can technically grab. The hitboxes on them might be different, though. Here, I can show you, like, if I go onto our, you can see what's a hitbox. Oh, wait, what? Show collision is on. Why don't we see collision shapes on this? Yeah, there we go. So yeah. There aren't really half-sized things in my game. Half-sized upper wall. Like, if you mean this, you can definitely grab this. Yeah. Like here? Oh, well, this is a full size. Oh, can we get... Yeah, I want to make it so that the player's required to hit this corner. It requires a little bit of finesse, but it is possible. And I want to make... There's almost no point of this force dash orb, so I might just throw a dash orb instead. Unless we make them double back or something, which is not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Or, wait, no, we'll force them to do a... Yeah, this one's easier. Yo, Tim, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Was today, is today Marketing Monday for you? Oh, maybe I could show some of my, our final boss. We're actually working on our final boss right now, which I'll also throw into... I've been doing a little bit of my own Marketing Mondays. Just a bit. Usually it's just me posting on Reddit and getting bashed on for my game being a clone, but it is what it is. KPI updates and then began end of the year review. Oh, I see. Huh. I think you definitely have a more organized approach to game dev than I do. At least right now. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get way better at my administrative tasks. Maybe that should be one of my New Year's resolutions. Oh, but yeah, this is our new boss here. Or our final boss. I don't know what we want to do here. Boom, boom. And then up here, some spikes. Dash down again. What can we do? I guess we can introduce more skulls. We'll ban you if you call my game a celeste. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's all satire though. I won't actually ban you. Well, you can try. You can try. See what happens. Maybe I will ban you. There it is. You didn't even have to say anything though. Also, thank you for the follow, Zarian. So we dash around here. We're kind of having fun with this little section here. How's your Terraria? Oh no. Honestly, I'd much prefer Terraria clone than Celeste clone. Uh-oh. Oh no, Camille's can spam the channel now. I can't do it. I don't know if you will really ban them. You won't ban them. If you do slash ban, you'll definitely ban them. But exclamation ban shouldn't ban anyone. Also, TS Jost, welcome. And accelerate. Accelerate. That sounds familiar. What do we want to do? Boom, boom. Oh, let's make this little section tighter too. Lavix Freak, how's it going? It's going. The game dev is going well. We're right now at the moment we're just making content for the final boss. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I want to make this section more interesting, but we're almost halfway through the room already. So we could just make it a little bit more repetitive, or just another. Here, let's see what can we do. What can we do to make this room? Throw in a force dash or maybe. Oh, you know, it'd be interesting. Just a bunch of dash orbs. Let me see. How is the dynamic loading? So we haven't set anything in stone. Oh, Accelerate, it's Tim's game. I completely forgot. I knew it sounded familiar. How do I answer this? So we got multi-threading loading into the game, but at the moment, with how we're currently adding new rooms into our main scene, it won't work how we want it to. I could rewrite how we're loading in games or loading in rooms, but it's honestly like a really low priority bug. I'd rather see how the game loads onto like low-end PCs first. Low-end PCs first, and then see what happens there, and then make some updates. Because right now I think we're just gonna preload all of our scenes the second you load up the game. I think that's probably the best approach for most people. Yeah, low-end PC. That's what I was like. I was like low-end PC. So if we force the player to do a dash with only spikes, here, let's see, is this possible? We can do it. It's totally possible here. I have to make it tighter though. All right, let's see how this plays. Oh, what? Oh, who did that? That's not supposed to happen. So we got it. We didn't get it working, but we know it's possible, and I guess that's a good sign. Irad. I also got the game loading a lot faster for when we're editing rooms. So we don't have to spend like 5 seconds every day, or every time we reload the game. We don't have to spend 5 seconds waiting for it to load. Oh, dude, this section is kind of tough. Oh my goodness. Here, let Make it a little easier for me. Oh god, what's going on? Why are we lagging here? What the hell? Seems like my computer's about to die. Dude, what the hell? What the flip, dude? Let me close all these scenes. The computer isn't practical. Indeed, it isn't. I'm not sure what's going on, though. Mm. 90% of the way. Hopefully you get it before the end of the year, Hexic, because next year we're doubling it. No. It's true. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not doubling it. Today and tomorrow? No, you're good. You're good. It won't happen. But what will be happening is anyone who does have VIP, it'll be removed. So actually buying it at the end of the at the new year is perfect. Yeah, I'll be doubling it and removing everyone's VIP. Oh, dude, this is too tough. Too tough. I'll put a dash orb in here. If you would, I would uninstall Twitch. Do you usually use Twitch on mobile? So I'll remove Twitch. Gonna hack into the Amazon web servers and delete Twitch. Oh, bro, this room is too tough. Who thought this was a good idea? Just buy Amazon and delete the servers. Here we go. Oh, this is way too tough, though. I don't know how I'm going to do this. You dash down. I guess the only thing we can do is give the player a little bit more leeway and not put a dash orb here. They hit this node, maybe another wall. Leave a negative Steam review on Twitch. All right, this is literally, oh, in a nutshell, this is basically the same exact thing, except you're hitting this wall on the right side. It's not the most exciting of rooms, but it is the introduction to the chapter 5 section. So if we could just do something more interesting right here, then I think we're golden. Just gotta figure out what that thing is. Oh no. Maybe like a little maze thing. So you hit this wall, then you, let's see, boom, hit this wall, hit the ceiling. Dash through. Let's see. You opened it with a piece of paper. So she was right. You did have a bottle opener. Everything is a bottle opener. What about a bottle closer? A bottle closer, a magic bottle closer that anytime it touches a bottle, it closes it. You didn't think about that one, did you, Hexic? What about a black hole, Hexic? Did you think about that one? It would suck the lid off. Hmm. Let me think. What could we do? I'm not really liking this design here, to be honest. Like, it works. It could work, but it's not impressive in my opinion. I don't know if we should keep it or if we should like, yeah, this up until this point is pretty mid. Or after this point. Autofill tiles. Wait, this room is not too bad. Oh, wait a minute. Practical, you were wrong. This room is kind of okay. Here, wait. Also, Froster, how's it going? I didn't say hi. Can I throw this node one tile closer this way? Oh, that also works. I didn't want it to be that tight though, or want to make it more tight. Or maybe not. Maybe we could leave it like this. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Bittersweet watching you make progress while I'm sitting around in pain. I'm sorry, military. Just slow down. The last few days, we've been just working on systems that don't really need fixing though. If that makes you feel any better. Can we not die? But then you weren't watching. That's because you were making progress when you weren't watching. So maybe the trick is to stop watching. This is actually a pretty solid room. Did get to hear something interesting last night on mushroom books. If the book is made with AI, chance the info is deadly. Wait, what? Interesting last night on mushroom books. If the book is made with AI... Why is who's making these books out of mushrooms? And how are the mushrooms getting into the computer? Chapter... What room are we on? Let me see. 6 editor. $425. Oh wait, we have room 420s. Oh yeah, 425. 427. Seen reviews of the dangerous books you talk about? Yep, I heard it's even killed people. I never found the name of this one. So people are writing books that are just AI generated, publishing books that are AI generated, and then that data is just false. Is what you're saying? It's a good thing I don't know how to read. If you read this, then you read this. If you read this, then you read this. If you read this, then you read this. Wait a second. Wait, we already integrate. Oh no, we're working. Sorry, we're working on chapter 6.5 now. So let's throw in another tunnel tile map. Twilight tile map. What's this banger song playing right now? Boom, 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 boom. An edible mushroom and a deadly one sometimes. Oh, I see. And some of the books also don't cover a lot of the deadly mushrooms in the area. Some mushrooms are so similar that the most recommended asking and advice taken at different sources, especially people who are experts in foraging mushrooms. and many different books as well before attempting to eat in case. So people are asking AI about mushrooms. People are asking ChatGPT about mushrooms, and they're saying, yeah, trust me, bro, these mushrooms are good. Seth. So if you ever get, like, say you have, like, mushrooms and for whatever reason they're illegal mushrooms, you can just be like, hey, I didn't know about this. I just asked ChatGPT and they suggested picking these mushrooms. I wanted to put a secret here, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Not a secret, a collectible. Let me see. Yeah, let's put a secret. We'll force the player to have to double back into this section and go back around. That's a good idea. But I don't really like... I don't like this section here. Let's do this. Where's our collectibles? I guess we... Oh, yeah, it's right here. How far are you? I'm consistently like 90% of the way done. I've been working on this for 4 years now, so we're working on the final boss. So hopefully we're a lot closer. But there are a few more things that I need to finish up. Like the content is almost pretty much done, but we still have to get some of the music in. So I'm waiting on commissions for that. Along with some art that needs to still be in the game. Let me just make sure we threw in the room. I'm pretty sure we did. Sweet. It is pretty sweet, huh? I like it. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I've never finished a game, or I've never published a finished game. Oh, we weren't even that close. So, did you finish all the skins? Come on. Come on. Come on, you know the answer to that question. Yes is no. Yeah, it is no. I haven't. We have the option. I don't know if you saw this. We have the option to change skins now. I mean, I have a feature to like switch skins. But I haven't implemented all of the. It's not even close to being done. I haven't even finished the skins yet. Steve from Minecraft. Oh no. Can we get across here? No! Okay, come on, Practical. You can do it. You can do it! All you have to do is believe in yourself. Come on. Ugh. Oh, dude, I like this. I really like this, actually. It's gonna make the section really tight. Let me see. Oh my goodness. It's impossible. It can never be done. It can be done. All you have to do is believe. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, working on the skins, it shouldn't be too difficult. Or like, you know, mass creating the skins, but I need to make a tool that I guess streamlines making skins. Because right now, the one that I made is like not really that good. I just want to make sure we can get this collectible, and then we'll work on the rest of the room. All right, so what do we want to do here? Throw in a flight orb. Bow, bow. It's been fun. A lot of logic is simple, but it gets exponentially more complex when you start adding and saving and loading menus, camera movement, management. Yeah, definitely have a lot of hats to wear if you're making your own project. Not even with just like the art aspect or design aspect. It's just like it's all your systems. But it's been fun. I enjoy it. I've never really modded a game that much. I'm sure it has its fair share of difficulties too. If not, yeah, it really depends on the mod, I guess. Still a noob? That's okay. I don't think there's any I don't think there's anything as like too late. You could definitely get pretty good pretty quickly if you want to like actively learn. Bum, 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 bum. So you hit this node, dash up, dash left this way, and then boom, 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 boom. We'll see what we want to do here. I kind of like the way this little section is structured, but this is just me. It was hard to install a 2009-ish game from a CD on current Windows. What game was it? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I didn't know they even had a game of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. As a game. An awful platforming pixel art Toy Story game. I'd like for our player to hit this eye, then hit this wall, and then jump on top of this eye again. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but we're going to try. This one is good. It's 3D. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. The game. Interesting. You guys see my reality leakage right here, right? It's because the sun is... the sun is peeking through. We can't have sunlight. Let me get rid of that. Just disable the sun project. Freaking sun is dangerous. Is every day a double stream or just when I feel like it? I'm hoping, well, today I'm streaming for a really long time. If I do like a extremely long stream, then obviously I probably won't do a double stream. But for instance, yeah, I'd like to. So like usually, we'll see. If I like, how I've been doing it lately is if I get tired of working on my game, I'll just end the stream. Or if we get stuck and I'm, you know, and I just think I need to take a break, I'll do it. If we're vibing and like everything is going well, then there's really no point of ending the stream. Or if I notice like a inefficiency in like the productivity, in our productivity here. The issue is like I think if you notice that you're being inefficient, you probably already are. So like it's already too late. What the hell? What the flip? Why is this room not saving? Or am I not saving it? We might need another something here. Maybe like this. I just pop caffeine and grind for a few hours every day. I've literally I do the same thing. At a certain point, though, you will crash. Based. I don't know if I don't know if it's based. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's not as healthy. I don't think it's a good thing. At least the amount of caffeine I consume. Oh shit. One second. I have a package. I don't know if I can. Let me see if it shows my address. I won't show the package, but I have a cool package that just came in. I'll be right back. It's here. It's not that cool. I'll just show it like this. So if I flip it, you'll see the address, but that's the box right there. What is it? You'll never guess. What is this song? Camera arm? New PC case? So it's not a Steam Deck. It's not a camera arm, not a PC case, not an air fryer, not a green wig. New what are these guesses? You literally you'll never guess because yeah, like there's no way you could like it's such a niche thing. All your broken things. It's 30 pounds of dried vegetables. Close enough. There's a lot of golf balls. Maybe I can open one of them for you. Is that a Huel thing? No, it's not a Huel thing. It's entirely different. It's a entirely different service from the Huel. What vegetables? Yo, JD. How's it going? You streamed this early? What the hell? That sound was like super delayed. You did today. Welcome to the... Yes. This is no longer a software and game dev stream. Sorry for everyone who came in. We're going to be unboxing vegetables. Dried vegetables. Let me make sure... Let me cut off the address so you guys don't have to see that. I know no one wants to actually see my address. So let me just like cross that off. Off work for a few days, so I decided to try morning streams for a change. They're nice. I like the morning streams. Send you more vegetables? I'm sure you could find my address if you really tried. Oh, for a second I thought I doxed myself. Okay, let me, should I just cross it out? Okay, we should be good. All right, we're good. You'll never guess where I'm living. All right, we want to pull up with the more veggies. All right. Let the vegetable unboxing begin. Also, I'm scared it's still gonna dox me. So here, I'll just open it up first, and then I'll show you. Or I can open it upside down. Maybe that'll help. Hopefully it's like in a bag or something. That would suck if it's just we open it and everything just rips open. How was your stream, JD? Yeah, the morning streams are kind of nice. Can you guys see? One second. I'm so scared. I'm gonna show my address. Made some decisions on the good overlay. Thelement. Flavius, how's it going? Oh. How you doing, Thelement? This is like who's that YouTuber? Linus Tech Tips? It's like Linus Tech Tips except vegetables. Oh my god. Alright. here's what's in the first box. Here, I'll take it out one by one. Jibin Yantra, how's it going? So we got some air dried tomato plates. Mmm, delicious. Oh, this one we got. Eat them like chips. They're actually pretty good like chips, not gonna lie. I prefer them more than chips. Hell no, fresh. We got some invisible green. These are dried, what are they? Air dried garden peas. That's pretty good. Thought you were wood carving with a box cutter. Yeah, and then more green onion. They're pretty good. Dried peas are fantastic. Yeah. All right, so that's the first box. The other one, so this is about like maybe 10 pounds in total or less, maybe like 5 pounds in total. The other box is where the more exciting thing happens. Is there a better camera I can? How long does 30 pounds last for? I think 30 pounds of dried vegetables is equivalent. One pound is equivalent, or one cup is equivalent to 6 cups of like hydrated vegetables, I think. Or actually, no, like 4 cups. Do I have to eat this? I don't have to eat this. I'm choosing to eat this. How much do you consume? I consume a decent amount. What is this song, though? Hungry. You can't do it. What is this song? Oh, it's Arnold. Make sure it's even more hidden. All right, no one look at my address, okay? No one look. Can I show you my tie camera? Is the food price a good deal? It's actually, if you wanted to get the equivalent amount in fresh produce, it's actually more expensive. But it has it has an extremely large shelf life, so like, it won't go to waste. Oh my god! I don't know if you guys can see this. Bruh. Look at. Is that mushrooms? Alright, I don't think there are mushrooms in here. There's a lot of vegetables. It's gonna make a lot of soup. Indeed it is. It's gonna make a lot of soup. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Where did they go? Can you spread them on the floor? Maybe. Maybe. I'm excited. I'm excited for these dried vegetables. It's gonna be. It's like he's ignoring the. Oh, you actually want to know where they came from. Like you want to know the service. North Bay Trading Co. He's not gonna say. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you until they give me a referral code. Yeah, North Bay Trading Co. Ender Waker, how's it going? Oh my goodness, the excitement of all these vegetables. Should we try them on stream? Maybe we'll have a mukbang stream. If I stream again today, maybe I'll do a stream where I eat 30 pounds of dried vegetables. But no joke, the I actually prefer eating dried vegetables as like a snack. They're pretty good too. I usually put it in like my ramen or something. Does it turn into 120 pounds when it hydrates in your gut? I don't think that's how that works. You ever see Lord of the Rings where they eat the elven the bread, and like one bite can feed like three giant people or something? Wonder if they have tomatoes? This one doesn't come with tomatoes, but I have tomatoes as well. Dried tomatoes. Where is it? Right here. Tomatoes right here. Delicious. What kit / package did I get? I can send it. I can check. Let me just make sure this doesn't show my info. It does show my info, but gotta be careful here. So air dried mixed veggies, 20 pounds is that's the main one. So yeah, 20 pounds of air dried vegetables, mixed vegetables, is $156. Then air dried peas, 3 pounds, $32. Air dried tomato flakes, $34, and then air dried minced green onions, $8. Oh, actually $17. Is there any chance of rehydrating them being dangerous? Well, usually you do rehydrate them. Like you throw them. Like usually, what I do is I pour some I pour them in hot water. I put them in a cup of hot water. So you order them separately, not like a dried veggie of the month club. No, the mixed vegetables was the biggest one. That was like the best bang for buck, but it was obviously also the most expensive. The tomatoes, the dried tomatoes are a luxury. If you can afford them. But yeah, I think it's a good investment. If you're like, you know, honestly, surviving on Huel is maybe not the move in the long run. But dried vegetables, and so it's extremely niche because no one really eats dried vegetables. The only people that actually care for dried vegetables are, you know, preppers, like people who think like, you know, the apocalypse is coming. It's usually popular among like those people. Oh, and maybe like restaurants and stuff too. Also, this area is a little too tight. Post-apocalyptic planners, yeah. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. I think it's pretty cool being a prepper. And I guess technically I'm a prepper now. Like if something bad happens, honestly, the thing is, I think if there is an apocalypse, I don't think you'll be worried about food. I think you're just gonna be worried about water. So, are you a post-apocalyptic planner or a restaurant owner? No, I'm a game dev. I'm a practical NPC. Not practical, not prepper character is my name. And you have a food hydrator, a dehydrator. Yeah, I was looking, it's pretty expensive, so I was trying to figure out like why is it so expensive to buy dehydrated food compared to fresh vegetables? Apparently, yeah, it's actually pretty expensive to dehydrate stuff, at least in a large quantity here. This room is not nearly as exciting as I would hope for it to be. I think what we'll do is throw an eye here instead. I think that'll be nicer. Spend energy to dehydrate them and package the at store. Yeah. Mine are air dried, but there are yeah, mine are air dried, but if you get what's it called? They also have what's it called? Freeze dried, but that's even more expensive because it's like I don't know. Apparently, freeze drying technology is expensive, both to run and like the machines. Yo, my drawing, how's it going? Freeze drying is better nutritionally. That makes sense. Kevin, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Yeah, usually I'm working on this game. We're kind of going on a tangent here, but yeah, I usually work on this. If you want to check out the gameplay, I'll be showing some of the gameplay while we're debugging, but we're also chatting right now. I feel like a lot of people here right now, so we're vibing. Exclamation vegetables. Dehydrate. But yeah, I've been extremely lazy when it comes to cooking. Half the time I'm eating like ramen or Huel, which is like it's like a protein shake sort of thing. But yeah, Hooligans Rise Up. It's pretty good. I think I'm more healthy than I've ever been in my life, even though like it seems like I'm like the type of food maybe is like less appealing now to like the average person. Or maybe it looks unhealthy, but like, dude, I feel like I feel healthier. I just need to start working out again. Also, am I in the corner? Lucian, you also, yeah, you like Huel. Huel's pretty good. Especially for someone like me who like doesn't really like cooking. It's so easy to just, Oh, there we go. Okay. I think this is better. Someone who doesn't like cooking, but, I need sustenance. Let me see. You hit this node, dash straight up, then hit this wall, then go up here. Cleaning my Huel cup is the worst part. Are you using the plastic one? Dude, that plastic Huel cup is so bad. That thing gets so gross so quickly. Like after one usage, I feel like the smell starts building up. You got to use like a metal cup or something. But I also started getting unflavored Huel because I'm sick of I'm sick of the artificial flavors, to be honest. That's just my personal take. A massive 5-liter Pyrex jug. Dude, this room is pretty cool. I like it. I was hoping that the player would have to dash straight up, but this is not too bad. Oh, you like the ready? Oh, it probably is better. Oh, also, I'll see you. See you. Bye. Yeah, I'm sure the bottles are better, but I just have the powdered form. What if we make it so that you have to hit this eye? Here, wait, let's try this. Visual Studio. See you soon. Let me try putting a wall here too. So the idea is you hit this node, jump, dash straight up, hit this one, but then dash into this wall, go around this way, and then hit this node again, or hit the left side of this node. Is that possible without breaking the game? I want to do something like that, but technically, if you're really good, you can dash in between this little section here. Let me see. Let me see what we can do. I don't know if it's gonna be possible. Wait, this room didn't save. Come on, Practical. You have to save the room first. Oh my goodness. This room is so crazy. What the hell? That's pretty quick. Ah, so close. I think we got it though. This is probably the right design. This way, this way, this way, and then boom. And I like this. Dude, this section is turning into my my most favorite. Okay. But I say that, I always say that. Every new section is my new favorite. I read for the most favorites. Oh my goodness, thank you. This game is intense. I'm trying to make it this is the last level, by the way. So, or yeah, this is the final boss escape sequence. So yeah, it's supposed to be intense. The rest of the game is pretty laid back. It's actually a dating sim. You know, you sit back, cozy vibes, the whole shebang. We even have a cat in the game. How often? The bare minimum for there to not be preload, what are they called? What are they called? Pre-runs or whatever the bare minimum. I think it's like two every, or 1 minute and 30 seconds every half hour, I think is what I'm doing. If I remember correctly. Also, Head Tennis, how's it going? Yeah, 3 minutes every hour is the minimum. I wonder if we should do one. I know a lot of people have been trying 3 hours, or yeah, I'm sorry, 3 minutes every hour. I wonder if that's actually a better approach. Also, didn't you say you were going? You think you'd rather do 3 minutes in one go? What do we think, people? Here, let's let the people decide. I'll make it a poll. One every 3 minutes every hour, or 1.5 minutes every 30 min. On some important discussion. I don't think there's ever an important discussion being had here. Oh, dude, these gives me a chance to pee. Yeah, I get distracted. Well, I pee every like 10 minutes. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. I feel inspired to make. Hell yeah! Enjoy your music making. Also, what are people saying so far? It's 50-50. Oh, Irad, thank you again for the bits. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of bits. That's a lot of dried vegetables we can get with that. Food dehydrator? No, I'm good. I'm good. My room is already so small, though. Like, I mean, my room is so small. I can barely fit. I don't even know where I'm going to put those vegetables, to be honest. It's probably going to be my new pillow. I'll finally be able to send my room to Mars. Hmm. 'Kay. Is there any chance of you making a throne account? What's a throne account? Three minutes every hour. Oh, what was it? Oh, it was 5. Honestly, so 3 minutes every hour. For the streamer without knowing their address? I see. The thing is, I don't really need stuff. You don't even, dude. You know how funny that it would be a waste though if that happened. Like I would feel like I'm sure someone would if someone did it like for a me as a meme, and I just had like hundreds of pounds of dried vegetables. That'd be like that'd just be a waste. Teas on there. That would be pretty cool. I do like teas. Oh, dude, this room is actually tough. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. What can we do here? I'm so close that you can run around in my sandbox and cut trees and collect wood. What more do you need to be happy? What would I want in a top-down procedurally generated game? Let me see. You hit this node. Then what? We hit another eye over here. Do you know Core? What is it? Core Keeper? Is that the game? It's like top-down Terraria. I think that's the name of the game. Know that game? Oh my goodness. Did you check out the water heater? It's been broken. Oh my goodness. Roster and I hope you get your water. I remember I had a time in my life where we didn't have a heater or we didn't have gas or something. It was tough. We had to we had to microwave water to take a shower, or not to take it like a sponge bath sort of thing. And it was in the winter. Come on. Oh, dude, this room is too... let me see. I guess we can just bring this out. Winter sponge bath sounds like your apartment. I'm sorry. Will there be a demo where you can try the first 3 levels or so? Since I release tomorrow? Since I release tomorrow... if I'm releasing tomorrow, then I'll just release the game for free. Oh, dude, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, dude. Come on, practical. Shower at the gym? I used to do the pretty, when I was like, I couch surfed for a little bit. I usually showered at the gym. It gets a bad rap, but if you have a what's it called, Planet Fitness, there's like a Planet Fitness membership that you can get that basically allows you pay like $20 a month, and you have access to all of, if you live in the States. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but yeah, you have access to any Planet Fitness world nationwide, which is kind of nice. But some are cleaner than others, obviously. It really depends on where you're going. Oh, dude, this room is actually super tight. And these projectiles don't make our life easy. Oh. Should I turn off these projectiles for now? It's gonna be annoying. Here, I'm just gonna delete them for now. Having shower shoes, yeah, flip-flops, like some rubber, like Crocs or something. We keep screwing this up. We technically don't need this eye anymore if we just dash straight up. Okay. Something like that. The thing is, this is extremely tough to pull off. You would have to dash straight right afterwards. You think about this. If I put this in the middle here, like that, force the player to hit this eye first, and then dash into this one, and then hit this wall, maybe. Let's see. Washing dishes, laundry, have somebody replace the flow control plastic thingy? You know, I just realized this animation looks so much better. This looks so much better with the increased frame rate. Who would have thought? Game looks better at higher FPS. Please don't stop what you're doing. The issue with the RPG right now, it's good. Well, the RPG itself is good, but I'm trying to refactor we're trying to scale up the bot so that it can work on other people's machines. Or sorry, like on multiple streams at the same time. And that part is kind of annoying. Scalability, yeah. It's both tough, like it's feasible. It's just also low-key a lot of work. pub sub? What's pub sub? I feel like I've heard that phrase a bunch, but I don't know what it means. We're thinking of putting, like, have everything in its publish/subscribe model for messaging. So we have a system for, like, connecting to one stream, and we could technically put everything into its own like Docker container. But now we're thinking maybe we shouldn't even do that. We should just have a giant server handling all connections. We'll have to see. And then basically right now what I'm doing is, yeah, we're connecting to the RPG via WebSockets, and it's just a lot. Yeah, it was working on its own, but like to scale it up like this is it's a bit overwhelming. Or like there are always improvements we can make. For instance, I might be working on it. Wait, what's today? Monday? Yeah, I mean, I have to work on it tomorrow for sure, and hopefully I can work on it a little bit today too. Also, Tech Workbench, how's it going? You get more glitches when everything is a single enormous system. Well, the only thing that would be enormous, quote-unquote enormous, would be the server handling the Twitch API. Everything else would be also it's in its own container. But we'll see. We'll see. It's too soon to tell what our final design is going to. Ooh! This room is kind of decent. I don't fully like what's going on here though. Also, why the hell did I do this? Why did I put spikes here? What am I using to build my game? This is Godot. This is not a bad room. This is actually pretty solid here. We can get rid of this. And give up on scaling yourself? Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is pretty cool setting up the server and stuff. If it works, it'll be really cool. If it doesn't work, the idea was for us to run the server, and if you want to run your own RPG client, then all you have to do is worry about that. That's the plan at the moment, but who knows? It's a whole different set of skills. Yeah, I mean, I'm still learning. Tomer actually is the one who is definitely more familiar with that sort of stuff. And copy what makes sense. That's what I do. Oh my goodness, dude, this room is tough. Here, wait. I don't. This is definitely not gonna be the last room, but we might push this one back a little bit because I'm struggling to even get across here. Right, that's in the way too. Oh my god, please let me in. Let me in. I also don't like this little section here. We're bouncing way too much. Let me fix that too. Just love seeing the progress as a user. Once we get the once I get the server side of it running, which hopefully will definitely happen. All right, it should definitely happen before February. And if that's the case, communicating with the RPG is relative. Yeah, communicating with the RPG aspect of it is pretty easy. So hopefully we should get it up and running pretty soon. But I still want to refactor the entire RPG as well. So that's another thing I have to worry about. But who knows? Maybe we'll release it in its current state. What the hell, dude? I gotta move this over here. Yeah, this is pretty good. So you hit this eye, hit this node here. Also, am I like falling into the corner of the screen? Let's see. Is that good? Is that better? No. There we go. Hit this node. Actually, we'll make them go this way. Dude, so close. Keep moving. Dude, I feel like we're getting worse. Come on. All right, relax, practical, chill. Exclamation, nice game, thank you. We keep bouncing. This is my fault. No way. The second, I'm being bamboozled here. We just updated it, and now this guy's like, nah, I'm gonna. I'm not gonna be in the right position anymore. There we go. I kind of like this design too. We can make it so that you have to get into this little corner here. Showing your family? Oh. Yeah, you know the Discord stuff, right? You saw it. Yeah, I think you're on Discord. All of the things are logged here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if more if more people watching my stream prefer the RPG over Memory. Novadev, thank you for the follow. And is Unity, thank you. Dude, this section is really good. Oh, we didn't save, but make good Celeste-like character controller. Mine is useless. I can't get the smoothness and the speed right. Things I've learned with making a good character controller, you need timers. Obviously, you probably know what coyote time is. You want basically how I think getting really good movement is just coyote on every mechanic. Literally, coyote is just everything, and then obviously like considering user input, like basically I guess we can call it like backwards coyote and forward coyote. And then another thing that I've been doing a lot recently when it comes to hitboxes is, and I'm surprised I did this recently actually, is using raycast to check for collisions instead of just using your hitbox. That way, if you like dash through like a bunch of spikes here, it's just more fluid. It just feels nicer. When it comes to your speed, if you're using Godot, like obviously if you're using, if you're sending your player flying using a kinematic body and you set the speed to like, whatever, 99999, you're going to be skipping some frames. What else? What makes a good character controller? Honestly, timers. I think timers is like the main thing. That's what makes it smooth. And then obviously if you want your game to actually look smooth, you just need good art. Realistically, should a custom character controller, should I use a custom character controller or actually use... I'm using a character body 2D. There's nothing wrong with using a character body 2D. Unless you like, yeah. Progressive movement. I mean, yeah, that's all you do all of that, programmatically. So, yeah. Like acceleration, you mean? Yeah, you just have some acceleration adding, to your player's velocity or whatever you want to do there. I'm on Godot 3, so it's a little different, but in Godot 4, I think they already have a velocity variable on your character body 2D. Should we listen to our playlist? I want to listen to some of our newer songs here. I don't know who these guys are, but I'm starting to like them, so... Yeah, this one's to our queue. Listen to the Celeste OST. I've been listening to Celeste OST since forever. Low-key actually kind of sick of Celeste OST. I tried to avoid looking at, like, obviously my game is heavily inspired by Celeste. But now I try to avoid looking at Celeste just because I don't want any more ideas from Celeste. Same. I still listen to Celeste music, but I'm not the one making my music. The artist I'm working with, Flowerhead, I tell him like don't ever reference Celeste when writing the music, just so that we can get something more unique. I mean, we should have done that a long time ago, but yeah. My only issue is getting the character right. I'll tell you this. I didn't get my character going right until like 2.5 years later. I didn't know what you won't know, like, yeah, I was always fixing it up until I figured out what I wanted. So yeah, you're not, I don't think you're alone in that feeling. You get better though. I think that's That's the more important part. Maybe you'll like what you have in the moment, but like, you know, a few years, or not a few years, like a few months later, if you're still working on the same game, you'll be like, hey, I don't like this anymore. Let me change it out. It can be discouraging if you already design certain levels based on how you set up your character controller, but honestly, like I made like 200 rooms like 2 years in, or maybe like 150 rooms, and I thought like, dude, I cannot start changing things up right now. But I did anyway, and it was so worth it. And it doesn't seem like that much in the long run. Like right now I'm at room 427, but yeah. If you really like are concerned with like how your character controller is right now, maybe try making a smaller game, and then from there, and then start making a new game with a more upgraded character controller. But up to you on your approach. This is a 4-year project, so obviously I have a lot in it. I like this song. What is this? Is this from a game or something? Who are these people? I have no idea who this is. This person has 2 first names, Sarah Rebecca. Why didn't you start with a tech demo and then start working on maps? I mean, because the thing is, you're not going to get anything perfect for a long time. Like, the game, I feel like my game, for instance, at least for me, my game evolved with me, like, one, learning how to become a better game developer. And yeah, is anything truly perfect? So it's like, are you going to keep spending time on something, on perfecting something? And then what, you know? Spend you know, I don't want to call anyone out. There are some people out here who make their own engines and spend lots of time on systems. Nothing's wrong with spending a lot of time on systems, but it's like, I feel like you could probably always find flaws in your system. At some point, you're gonna have to think like, hey, when is enough? Also, like, because I started, like, I think I'm definitely a much better programmer than I was 4 years ago, and like what I considered perfect, or not even perfect, what I considered good back then is definitely not good anymore. So yeah, quote unquote, creating a tech demo and then building around that tech demo, at least for me, wouldn't have worked out since, yeah, this game, I feel like you know, my knowledge in game development has evolved with this game. If I made a smaller game, that would be good, but I would just make, you know, smaller projects. Google it a bit, and that song was in an ad. Interesting. So it's not even in a... I mean, some ad songs are pretty good. Does the game have any unique mechanics? Does any game have any unique mechanics? You can patent game mechanics? Can you... Isn't it really difficult to patent code and make it... Like, I don't think you can make... Like, I know some people do, but it's like the top industry, or like, you know... Like, I know that whole game loading thing, or like playing a mini game within a loading screen was patented, but like I feel like for most mechanics, you can't like they'll have a hard time suing you in court. Like, you're not gonna get sued for making a Celeste clone or I don't know, a Vampire Survivor clone, unless you're actually like stealing assets, for instance. All right, what are we doing in this room? Start off with do something like this. In a ball field, something like that. I mean, okay, well, I think I think Nintendo is like the exception to a typical game dev to the rest of the industry. Is it hard to make a level editor? Is it hard? I don't think it's hard. It's tedious for sure. But for instance, this level editor is I'm using mostly tile maps, and tile maps is a feature already existing within Godot. But I do plan on making an in-game level editor. I don't think it's gonna be that tough. It's just gonna be a lot of like, it's just gonna be annoying, I think. Oh, it's the same song basically. When Roblox got hit, I got taken down right with it. Oh, dude, I forgot this song. Let me see. Boom. We need a Twilight tile map somewhere in here. If you're using Godot, making a level editor is probably pretty quick. Mine is not going to be quick to make. I don't think. I think it'll take me at least a month. At least, like I think maybe that's ambitious. It's ambitious to say. I would say maybe maybe at least 2 months actually, if I like fully invest my time into it. And making it like, you know, connect to like, you know, the Twitch, the Steam API, or honestly, maybe even hosting our own servers for it. Like, it's gonna be a lot. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. We could also just make the editor in Godot. Like basically just do what I'm doing here and export that. But I did want to make something in game. What do we want to do here? You dash. All right. The only way you can get to this node. Oh, wait. I want to make it so that the only way to get to this node is from previously going into this room and maintaining your dash state, maintaining your twilight state. But the only way we can do that is by maybe like throwing in a portal or something. So I might do that, like a one-way portal. Oh, but there's an enemy. There's a freaking here. We could do it in here actually. That'd be kind of interesting actually. This song is so edgy, but I like it. So the idea is you want to get a portal up here, or collectible up here, and then once they grab it, let's grab our portals. All right, so instead of hitting this flight orb, you go into... You skip it entirely. Throw it over here. It's gonna be a one-way node here. LVRSO. Thanks. I'm not necessarily an artist, but I'm not an artist, or I don't consider myself an artist, but I think I am good at like splicing assets together. So you hit this node, dash down. Oh, yeah, we could do this. We could do this. Hit this node, dash down, and dash. You might need to add another node here, but let's see. Hopefully this looks good. We haven't even play tested this section, but I'm just hoping it works. Let's see. We might need some sort of we might need a tunnel tile map to test this out, though. Here, put one right here. Just a little section. I'll have to remove this later. Close enough. Wait. I think we can get this. Oh, shit. We need another... What the hell? Why is this here? Either we bring this closer. So we have to make sure the player can't just dash down into this. This is supposed to be a one-way portal, and at the moment, I don't think it is. Oh, no, it is. Okay. But these need to be flipped. This has to go at 180. And this goes this way. You lose your dash orb once you dash through this portal, or you lose the twilight mechanic once you get through the dash orb. So one thing we can do is just add a wall right here if we want to make the player's life a little easier. And then I won't have to worry about allowing the player to catch the twilight again. So yeah, let's see. Something like this. Or we could bring it even higher, like over here. Boom, boom. You hit this wall. Dash straight up. Catch this node. And then we keep going. In fact, you know what I could do to make this even more difficult? Yeah, something like that. Open this space up just a bit. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm like, oh my goodness. In fact, you don't even need this twilight orb. Oh, God. You can just... I gotta practice one. Oh my goodness, please. It's a little chaotic at the moment. It's kind of messy. Oh, we can even do that. Yeah, let's lower this a bit. Something like this. Is there a difficulty setting? There's only one difficulty setting. But I have an assist mode. I have an assist mode, and we also have, like, you could also do infinite dashes. Another thing we could technically do, I don't like this. There's a thing that you can do in Celeste where you can, like, decrease the speed, the physics, of your game, but I think it sets bad habits. So we're not going to have that, but we have an assist mode, so here, I could show you. Where you can just, like, lock the screen. Or you can also do infinite dashes. Yeah. It's kind of like turn-based, almost. It's also good for speedrun testing if you need to figure out, like, you know. Maybe you want to find a new strat or something. Doesn't infinite dashes make you practically invincible because most dashes have invincibility frames? Dashes in this game don't give you invincibility frames. And it's a cheat, so, like, yeah, you're not supposed to play with infinite dash. So if you, like, yeah, it's already... If you're worried about making the game invincible, like, if you're worried about cheating, it's already technically a cheat. Also, Tomer, I'll see you later. Dude, this guy's moving up way too fast. We gotta move this eye somewhere else. Does it look like a demon eye from Terraria, but from the front? I don't know. Probably because the asset was free and it looked good. Here, let's make sure we can get to this section from the secret. boss. You ever plan on adding hidden rooms? Yeah, we already have a lot. There are a bunch of, for every, it can basically exponentially grow. How I have it set up are, because I won't be finishing all of the secret rooms after release, I'll probably be adding way more rooms on, like, you know, updates. Everything is hidden by gates. So we have these orange gates. I don't think you've seen it yet if you've just hopped into my stream, but this is the last chapter, so there aren't too many secrets in this one yet. I can show a different chapter, but yeah. Any pricing of the game? Yeah, it's the, I'm aiming for $13.99 probably. So yeah, secrets. Oh shit, dude. It's kind of laggy to load up the entire scene just because there's so many. But yeah, for instance, this green section right here that you see is a secret. But we can also expand. It's based on chapter. For instance, this is based on chapter 5. It's a chapter 5, chapter 6 hybrid. We can do a chapter 6, chapter 3, chapter 6 hybrid or something, and add another secret over here or something. I'm kind of excited for that feature, but like, that's content. It's easy to say, you know. It's easy to want to add content, but the idea of adding content. What's the playtime? It really depends on your ability to play platformers. If you're speedrunning the entire game, like 2 hours. If you're, you know, if you're new to platformers, I haven't seen anyone play the entire game who hasn't already played the game before. But I would say it would probably take around like 20 hours to beat the game, like not 100%, but like just to beat their boss levels. I mean, not a boss level. This is a boss escape sequence. There will be another level where you actually fight this boss, but not on the main release, or it'll be like a hidden level. So this is the boss fight in essence, with like extra mechanics. Oh shit! What's going on here? Has to be tighter. Your mining concept? Nice. You have a clip of it or something? Just finished it? Oh, nice. Just do what everyone else does. I'd like to, unless I add like a huge piece of content to the game, most of the updates I make are probably going to be free. Unless it's like something that I work on for another year. Like an actual content update of like a whole new chapter. Even then, I don't know. That also still might be free. I don't care too much for the obviously like making money is nice, but like I'd much more prioritize the community for this game. So if making, you know, free content gets more users, I'd prefer that. Brain hurts, yeah, that's fair, geek. How do we want to end this section? Robotnik clone that dies when you look at him? Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, we didn't save. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Have a good idea. Didn't we hear the song already? What the hell? What the flip, dude? Oh yeah, dude. Like in this little section here, we should increase the shooting rate. There's no way for me to do that right now. I had a trigger, but maybe I just do it in the next room. We have a really tall room. Does the game have an OST? Yeah. We could also just make this section extremely tight. That's pretty cool. Only issue, I'm concerned we won't be able to dodge this. Let's make a new room real quick. I'll leave it to this point, so the player gets a feeling for it, and then the next room we'll make an extremely tight section with them just like having to dodge the bullets or dodge the laser there. All right. Yeah, let's make a new room here. Dude, we're powering through these rooms today. All right. I think it's gonna be a really fun section. In fact, we could even make it like a maze of some kind, and then we have the laser just shooting a million times a second. Yeah, let's see. Fire rate, I'll put it at like 0.1 second. It doesn't really matter how frequent we set this fire rate to. Like 0.1 seconds, it's still going to take a hot minute. And then what we'll do, we'll throw in some skull enemies too. We can throw even more than... How many do we want to throw in? Let me see. We can throw in a bunch as long as they keep their distance. So we can lock the y-axis, put them on -1. Here, I'm gonna try putting 3. And the shoot time modifier, we'll put it at 2. No, 1 is fine. No, 2. Or 0.5. 0.5 seconds at -1. This one I'll put at 0.5. And this one we'll put at 1. Oh, and we want to lock the X as well. I'll throw them up here. We'll see how good it looks. It might be this section might be a little too overkill, but oh, and we need an eye to like activate the node. I'll do that afterwards. Let's just see how this section plays. Oh wait, I think I need to move our player closer. Wait, is that the whole section? Oh, it's this one. No, we don't even die from it though. What's the shoot rate on this guy? Boom, boom. Maybe 0.1 seconds is not enough. Fire rate 0.1 seconds. Let's try bringing these skulls in. So let's throw in one of these eyes over here. And then what's he shooting at right now? Well, let's see. Oh no, gotta restart here. Oh god. Ooh, ooh. Let me lock the x-axis. Or maybe we just keep two. Let me get rid of this middle one. It's kind of annoying. Okay, what now? What the flip? Oh, something to note with this section. Oh no, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to make it more difficult here. I didn't press a single button there. We'll have to like, yeah, make it wider, and I think it'll be more like a maze rather than us just jumping up. You're not used to hail. Interesting. I'm not used to hail either, actually. All right. I'm kind of tired now. So, who do we want to go for? Really a lot of options, yeah. RWX Rob. They were on the cabinet you put all the plants on? I have no idea what you're talking about. Also welcome, Fast Icon. Wait, is there no webcam today? What is Justin doing right now? We could also go for Justin, who's playing Hollow Knight. I would have gone for Cricket, but I rated him yesterday. I go for hill for it. Alrighty, people. Have a good one. Till next time. Will I be back? It's currently already 2. We'll see if I'll be back today. If not, definitely tomorrow. If you want to wishlist my game, you can find it here. Oh. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you, Tomer. Fast Icon. Frostern. Geek and Gale. Udenity. I get it. Meowletary, Novadev, everybody lurking. Have a good one.